Yes, okay, wicked. Everyone obviously wants to see all of that. That's fantastic. How is everyone rocking? Oh, yes, KO2 fan. Nice. Oh, wicked. Oh, cool. Oh, actually, I've got something which is quite cool, which I can show off. I'll see if I can anyway. So there it is. Hold on, this one and yeah. How do I actually send it? Sorry, I'm not very good with that, but yeah. So I managed to get the sort of kickoff one like working, and the walking beam, and I was quite happy with that because it's like there's actually quite a lot of frames in that one. Yeah. I'm so glad I managed to get that to work. Oh, rock and roll. So this, I tell you what, right, even though I probably say this most streams, this one I really do mean it. This is going to be an absolutely awesome stream today because we can do, like, I don't think there's any one particular thing that's really hard, but yet I'm going to just essentially make the entire game what I reckon a good sort of 26% better, right? So the game's good already and I'm happy and I'm loving it. Let's go make it. Let's see if we can make an entire 26% better. Where did you work out those calculations? All right, I've just made that number off the top of my head, but this is going to be a overall improving the game, and we've got a whole new concept that we're looking to introduce. The reason I'm doing this is because I want to put more cards in it, and I want to put more fun cards where you're like, okay, this is good, and I thought there's one more concept I want to put in, and then and that's the thing. If I can, I want to tonight put my game on at least itch.io, so people can play it. That'll be awesome if I can do that. But we've got a lot of work to do. So what is so let me quickly explain. I am planning to have, I actually have no idea what scene we're in. We're in the main game. But what my plan is today is the big important thing, the big thing that I'm trying to introduce. Sorry, I'm taking ages to load because this is taking ages to load up. Okay, right, yes, everything's fine. Right, okay. So we are going to introduce a concept, right? So if I was to make, say, some minions here, I want to have a little house at the bottom here, which is going to be called a ready camp, right? What will happen is you add, say, an archer to a ready camp, right? And what that does is, instead of it just giving you a normal ranger, it will mean at the end of your turn, you summon however many rangers there are in the ready camp, but that happens every single turn. So, you can actually sort of essentially get stronger. It can help you scale up. So if you do as many ready camps as you can at the beginning of the fight, then your army is going to continuously get bigger each turn. It's an idea at the moment. I don't think it's going to be super hard to implement, but that is what we're going to work on. Yeah. I hope that's my plan. Let's see how well we can do today, and and actually while we're in here, I need a again, I've got a very inefficient way of getting hold of everything. So this bean post script, that is actually, we kind of want to find this game object. So it's bean post go. We're going to find that, and this is where we're going to start everything. Bean post go. So what we actually want to do, I'll be able to alter the size, but yeah, sorry, now that we've got this, we can kind of relax. We've got this exactly where we need it. I'm going to, first of all, we're going to add the sprites, I think buildings here. I'm just going to have a new building here, create folder, and these are going to be ready camps. Okay, so that is our first thing. I need to work out, if I go into here, buildings, ready camps. Now, you could look at this and think, did you just steal the sprite that you were originally using for the townhouse and kind of change the colours to... Yes, I completely did that. So if you might recognise these images from earlier, but I feel like I was quite happy with my sort of adaptation. I thought they look quite good and I kind of want to have a use for them. So these are the different ready camps, which we will explore shortly. Okay. So we are going to add oh yeah, actually I probably better change, or we'll change these sprites in a sec. We're going to add a new 2D object, a sprite, a square, and I'm going to add just this one for the time being. We need to alter these sprites a bit, but that's okay. And I've got to work out exactly where it needs to go, and I think that picture is a bit too big at the moment. So if I made this, I can't remember if it's the bigger we make it. Let's try 256. I always forget if it's the bigger the number, the smaller the sprite, or whatever. So let's give this a shot. That might actually be the right sort of size. So this, I just want to see where this kind of turns up in the game, because like this is obviously going to be switched on and off dependent on whether you have a ready camp. I'm just going to put ready camp and create. In fact, I kind of want to just duplicate that and then put that as part of there. And that's going to be ready camp TM, and we probably want that maybe underneath like that. So this is I just want to see what it's going to look like, and then we're going to kind of then do a bit of a play around with it, because there's quite, like I say, this is going to take a little while, and I'm trying to work out the best way to deal with this. So if I were to summon some minions, let's see, what's the actual easiest way of doing the thing that I want to do? We can exit this now. So this can actually go up just a little bit. We're going to just keep an eye on this local number, because I want it to be just a little bit underneath the lowest where that can get to. So right, so that goes maybe there. So that's minus 2. If it's minus 2.25, how does that sound? That looks okay, doesn't it? Right. I think minus 2.25 is there, and we can probably turn that into 0. So that's good. And at the moment, none of this is going to make any sense to anyone, but it's going to come together and it's going to look beautiful. I need to find the game object again now. What do they call it? Bean post. Yeah, this bad boy. Why did it? I don't want to do that. Oh, I clicked on the wrong thing, that's why. Okay, everything's fine. So minus 2.25, and that's going to be 0. And this one, I just kind of want this number to be sort of more or less round. So what if it's minus 0.25? No, 2.3. That'll do for the time being. And it doesn't need to be plus. This is just going to be 0 for the time being. Yeah, okay, I'm happy with that. And I think we can do most of the code from, we're actually going to add code to this bean post script. So let's edit this. I'm just going to close all but this, because I always like to, for some reason, I just love having as fewer tabs here as possible. I just find it easier that way. But right, anyway, yes, okay. So this is big. Right, we're trying to do something like really, really big here. So we'll see how it all goes. Right. I don't drink energy drinks that often, but this is how pumped I am. I want to see, like, what I want to, like I say, if I can get by midnight tonight, if I can get this game on itch.io, I'm going to be way happy. At the moment, I could probably only get it on the PC, but that's my plan. Hopefully it's going to be awesome. Right, okay, so we have, and it's one thing that's quite nice is, because we've already got this, we can use a lot of the similar code to get all the other sprites. So this should not be a problem at all. Okay, so I'm actually, even though I may as well try and keep with this, I'm going to do the new style of getting hold of things. So public transform ready camp SR. Oh no, ready camp. Do we want the transform of it? No, we don't. We just want the sprite renderer. Get. I've done the wrong brackets, and it's gone wrong. Okay. Get private set. So there was a. It's gonna be free. I probably it's gonna be free. Like at the moment, it's like anyone playing it can actually give me advice and sort of be like, oh, by the way, So it's like there's I mean, at the moment, like obviously, I think when I do release it properly, I'm gonna charge people, but it's gonna be free. Don't worry. It's actually very close to. No, hold on. Right, let me. Sprite renderer. It's actually quite close to what I need, so this needs to be a text mesh. Oh no, I appreciate that. I think the only problem is at the moment there are still sort of flaws with the game, things that I'm looking to kind of like try and fix, but it's just anyone playing it like maybe I'll see how I feel, because it's because one thing which I'm always sort of worried about is I don't want people to sort of have paid money and then be like, this game's rubbish. It's like I mean, don't get me wrong, when it comes to business studies, I did actually do business studies where I think for GCSE, or it might have even been A-level, and I was so bad at it. It's like, I was like, this is just, so, like I say, probably not the best businessman. Right, so anyway, these are the things that we need. We're just going to set these up. So, at what point? Oh yeah, this is on the awake. We can just have bean. Oh no, SR equals get components in children. And I think that's going to be 1. And ready camp TM equals get components. So what we're actually doing at this precise moment, we're just making sure that we've got access to the that we've got access to the actual sprite and the number at the bottom and the text at the bottom. So I think that's okay. Right. Well done, Betty. Sorry, there's an ongoing joke with whenever the autocorrect helps me really in a nice way, I say Betty. It's as if Betty is the AI that helps me here. Right, okay. We can set this sorting order as well, I guess. Ready, SR, sorting order equals 5. That should be okay. Right, brilliant. So, so we've now got access to those, and I've got to work out exactly how. It's probably going to be an easy way of doing this. What is the actual? What's actually affecting this? Because whatever is affecting this is, I can. In fact, let me go. Public int. We'll just have ready camp number. Ready camp int. I think that sounds fine. And we're going to find out ways of getting that. So what's actually affecting this? Find all references. Let's hope there's not too many. So add actual beans. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's no problem. So we probably want a function at some point where it's like add ready camp numbers. Right. Right, so public void add to ready camp int number to add ready camp int equals no, plus equals number to add. Like I say, I'm having to kind of move around in different places for a little while to remove. Yeah, so it's like kind of because I'm doing quite a big sort of concept, I'm trying to work out all the different bits of code. So it's like I might leave this just hanging for a little while and then work out, just add more to it. Remove from ready camp. Number to remove. And like I say, we're going to alter this, but it's just, this is kind of what I want it to be for the time being. And I've got ready camp minus equals that, which sounds good. And then something like if, because you can't have minus, ready camp int is, look. Okay. Is less than 0. Ready camp equals 0. Alright, Betty did have me covered there, but I typed it in manually anyway. Okay, so the actual houses won't appear until you've got at least one ready camp. So, and the more I look at it, yeah, I'm going to... I was debating whether we need to have access to the transform, but I do want the ready camp transform as well. We've just got to work out exactly. So public transform ready camp trans get. Why do I always do? I wasn't looking at. I wasn't. Yeah, looking at the thing, right. Get private set. Okay, and now I just need to do a little bit of numbers here. So 0, 1, 2, 3. So ready camp will be 3. This will be this transform here. So upon awake, we're just going to have ready camp trans equals get components and children. I'm getting all of this wrong here. I think my hand was just slightly misaligned on the keyboard, so I missed everything. Right, okay, there we go. And I think that should be number 3. So this is the third one along, which is ideally the camp itself. So why am I trying to get access to that? Because we want to make sure that whenever you're adding more to the ready camp, it just gives a little pulsate to yeah, like it'll make sense. It'll make sense in my head. Right, so we're gonna have private enumerator update ready camp routine, and what are all the things that we're looking to happen? So we got busy equals true, busy equals false, if ready camp int is because we want to make sure that whenever it goes to 0, which because there's going to be cards, there's going to be like a card later, where you can, even though you kind of want loads in your ready camp because they're being added each turn, there can be something like a big sort of like wipeout card which can destroy all your ready camps but give you like 5 of each type in replace. So there is advantages, and there's going to be probably some enemies which lower your ready camp numbers as well. So it's just a whole extra concept that I think is just that's the one last little key piece which will suddenly make just the game hopefully explode, and it'll be brilliant. Right, okay, ready camp int. So let me just try and work this out. We're going to actually have a quick boolean somewhere just over here. I think I just kind of want this public for the time being. Public bool ready camp showing. So if ready camp is if ready camp is I'll say less than or equal to 0. If ready camp showing, we want to have we kind of want to fade it away. So this update, the advantage with this whole update thing is we can actually update regardless of whether the number's going up or down. That's what I'm kind of working on at the moment. So int chum equals 0. So if it's on the case where the ready camp int is 0 and it's showing, we want to fade out. So chum equals mover dot instance. No, not dot instantiate. Instance dot fade SR to color. And so fade SR to color. What is it? We got the ready sprite. This one here. We're going to fade it to color dot clear, and time to take. I think just 0.5 seconds should be more than enough. And we also want to have mover dot instance dot fade TM to color. Beam post TM, color dot clear 0.5f, and I think just so that it makes a little bit of sense as well, we want to set this number to 0, so it switches to 0 then disappears. So we'll have beam post TM dot text equals 0 to string. Probably, I think that's fine. Yeah. Even though that looks a little bit counterintuitive, why don't you just have it just equals the ready camp int? Which is what I should do. That's what I should do. I mean, even though it's always going to be 0 at this point, I think it actually does make more sense to actually just go from that. Right. Okay. Ready camp showing equals false. Okay. Right, so in the case that it's 0 and it is showing, then it stops doing that, it fades everything out, turns the numbers to 0, and then we just need to have a while mover dot instance dot s2f bool chum. That's a good point, actually. Has anyone got their own like variable names that they will just call something religiously the whole time. Like, yeah. Right. That's good. Okay. So if it's already showing and it suddenly goes to 0, we're fading everything away. If it's less than or equal to 0 and it's not showing, then we don't really need to do anything. But I will just have here just do nothing. That'll just make it a lot clearer to me when I'm putting this all together. So else if not ready camp showing. So it's checking this ready camp int, that's good. Then we kind of want to do quite a lot of this, but just the opposite version. So Control C, Control V, ready camp equals true. This one becomes white. And the reason I want to do the transform is I think when you add more to it, I think we can, in fact, why don't we do it here as well? We just kind of want to make it sort of bounce a little bit. And I kind of want to try this thing, which might, actually no, let's go for it, So I'll explain what I want to try. We're going to have mover.instance. I think it's called squidge. Okay. Point to size squidge. So what actually happens is, instead of it, like, I've done this point to size quite a lot, where it kind of like, when you want to grow something to a certain size, and it kind of goes whirr, and then sort of like gets a little bit bigger, so it almost looks like it bounces. Now what if instead of it just bouncing normally, we could have a squidge vec where it doesn't necessarily have to be everything in proportion. So I'm just going to give it a shot and see how it goes. It might backfire, but I just kind of want to give it a shot. Right, so the start trans will be ready camp trans. The target vec will be vector 3.1. And then time to take will be 0.5f. And the squidge vec, right, so we're going to add a bit of randomness to this. So it will be just trying to work out exactly how to do this. Float rando equals random dot range somewhere between 0.0f and 1.0f. So like, stick with me, I've got a plan. Right, and our squidge vec is going to be new vector 3, and it will be 1 plus rando, and in fact I need to put decimals there, 1.0f plus rando, and this will be 2.0f minus rando. Why have I done it like this? Because you want to add more and more confusion, because it's hilarious. You could say that. No, I think so. What we're trying to do is, I was just going to have it sort of some random sizes, but I kind of like the idea that it's always going to warp slightly, so it might just bounce or it might sort of squidge. You know, it's hopefully, let's just give it a try. Let's see how it looks. And we want the decimal off first base. I think it could be, in fact, let's go 0.25. I kind of want to just give that a shot. So that means it's spending like quarter of the time getting to that size, and then the other 3/4 of the time getting to the correct size. I might regret this, but let's see. Else. We want to do, I think, We want to do most of this anyway, and just get rid of a few things. So we don't need to change any colours because it's already should be showing. We do want to change that text. Just tidying all this up, and we still want to make it squidge. So I think that should be okay. Right. So is that everything? That's what we kind of need to do. So we also want to make sure that when we're adding to the ready camp, we start this routine. So start coroutine, update ready camp routine. That's fine. Start coroutine, update ready camp routine. Right, why did I? Why are they either side of it? Doesn't matter. Don't worry. Control MO. Right, let's close everything. This is roughly what we're going for. At the moment, we haven't actually had any effect, but I think somewhere we should. See what happens with the update banner, because maybe. Okay, I don't know if I can use that, so yeah, so the assumption is okay, right, I think this works, okay, so all we actually need to do is, for the time being, have all of these no, sorry, just kind of mulling ideas back and forth. I think it actually makes sense for us to near the beginning just make sure that we're fading out the oh yeah, I guess I've just done it there, it's fine. So we just have to have ready SR dot color equals color dot clear, and I haven't changed this at any point. I don't know how this becomes clear, but that's okay. We just do ready camp dot color equals color dot clear. That's just setting it so that when we do update it, we can kind of sort it. Right. So now we just want to. Have we got an update yet? No, we don't, but that's okay. So ideally, if we were to just play the game now, these won't appear, and I just want to just check that is the case. Yeah, looks like nothing's there. Absolutely sorted. Okay. So where are we now? So we can get back to this bit, and I kind of want to have a look at the Beanpost master script, because this has got access to all of them. Oh yeah, there's still more stuff that we need to do as well. Sorry, kind of jumping ahead of myself here. Virtual. Set sprites. So we can actually set all these sprites here as well. So what we want, the only actual sprite that we need to set is actually, yeah, this should be very easy actually. So ready camp SR dot sprite equals resources dot load sprite, and we're going to just find out where we need to what sprite we need to do, like where it is on the thing. So get rid of this bad boy. Right. Oh, hopefully. I'm excited. I'm excited. If I can get this to work today, I'm going to be so happy. Right. And then we just need to change the numbers. So, non-armoured. Oh yeah. Control C. We just need to change all these numbers. Control V. This one is 3. Non-armoured is 4. Armoured defenders is 5. And the way that I'm getting these numbers, so I think that's fine. Okay, we can save that. The way that I'm getting these numbers is I'm actually thinking from left to right on the screen. We have rangers, then non-armoured attackers, armoured attackers, and it's going down. And that's why I was able to I knew that those were the numbers that we needed. So the reason that we're just setting that sprite is because that's all we actually need at any point. We don't need to. There's no animation being done. So I think this should work out. Right, okay, so we have now, right at the beginning, we're setting the sprite types, but now we're on the Beanpost Master. Control MO. We've got an update. Oh yeah, of course. Right, we can actually get rid of that. And I want to, let's go, so R, bean post. I think I've got access to all these bean posts somewhere, don't I? Maybe. Now that's interesting. Oh, bean post scripts. That's it. Oh, that's actually. Sorry, I couldn't spot this. I was thinking, I know this is what controls all of the spawning of all the beans ever, but I don't know how it works. And now I've just spotted this. This is the key thing that we're looking for. So, so all of that coding that we did earlier, this is basically controlling all 5. Yeah. So bean postscripts. I'm going to just have random dot range between 0 and 5 dot add to ready camp, and we'll add say 3. Okay. Let's see. So yeah, at the moment I haven't completely dealt with how, if it suddenly adds and minuses at the same time, how it's going to deal with it, but we're going to worry about that later. Let's have .e, and this will be remove remove from ready camp, and that will be say 1. Okay, so we want to just see if this is all going to work. So hopefully I'm going to press E and we won't get any error messages. Right, but this is like the opening start. So let's see where we're going. Right, so I'm going to be adding to the ready camp now. Let's see what happens. Oh no, that's okay. E was, I meant to press R. Okay, so we haven't updated the number. Oh, the 3's there. It's got the wrong 3. Ah, right. Okay, I know why. I know why it's got the wrong 3. But yeah, that's fine. Okay, it's got the wrong 3. Okay. Was anyone a fan of Wallace and Gromit back in the day? I loved Wallace and Gromit. Let's have a look. Why would it? I wonder why it's got that one. Let me just try and Beanpost to go. Oh, so over here. Text mesh. Text mesh. Okay, now that is interesting. That really is interesting because for some reason it's not getting. I mean, there's plenty of ways around it. It's not too much of a problem. But for some reason, even though I'm saying do 1 on the list, it's going for. So I just want to see if we get an error message here. Because, yeah, like what doesn't make any sense is it should be getting this one. Because there's only 2 text meshes on this, and it should work its way down. So that should be number 0, and that should be 1. So I'm not 100% sure. I think, I mean, like, yeah, that is a bit confusing. And I think that one somehow gets hold of it as well. So what we could do is, I mean, I think this is kind of like, this way would make me slightly happier in doing this. So if I actually just have ready camp sr dot. So what we're actually now doing is, I mean, we don't even need to do this, we could just have get component in children, but we're basically saying, let's look at the actual ready camp sprite itself and say, what child have you got there? That's what we want this to be. So I think we give that a try. Yeah, that is an odd one though. Right. Okay. R. I think they're playing with me right now. Right, have I... Oh, wait a sec. I think I know what I've done. Hold on. Right. So... Oh, no, wait. So... It's as if this one doesn't exist. I wonder what the ordering is. So... Very weird. So what we could actually do, we could do a bit of a learning experiment here. I am just going to, rather secretly, just have a public transform array. We're just going to call it transformor. Okay, right. We're not going to keep this. I just want to work out. So if I was to have transformor equals get components in children, right? This is going to have all the transforms, and we'll be able to ideally see the order in which it's actually collecting them. So this is entirely an experimental, experiment here. But I'm just intrigued because I just don't know why it would always target the wrong text mesh. But maybe we can learn something from here. So we've got the bean post here, and we've got our transformer. Okay, so what's the order in which it does it? It does it in the exact order that I would expect. So, okay, all right, now, right. It's still going to be called transformer, but we're going to change it to text mesh. Let's get component. Right. And I just want to see what order it goes into, because this is when I can actually learn. This can be a proper sort of learning experience here, because it should... Yeah, so let's just see the order. Let's see how many text messages it finds, and what order it comes through as. So, bean post. So that is number 1. And that's 0. Unless... Okay. That's very very confusing. Right, have I just missed a bit of... Okay. Right. Maybe I feel like... Okay, I love it. This is one of those really genuinely fun mysteries. So that should definitely get hold of the correct one, right? Let me just try this again. Just check that I didn't make some howling error earlier. Okay. So it's still I think that'll be number 5. Okay. Probably should have made some of these public so I could actually see. Okay. Well, actually, maybe is there some bits which I've changed? Find all references. This is genuinely really bizarre, but no, I love it. I actually genuinely do like these problems, but I just got to work out why that is the case. So, oh yeah, right. So, I'll quickly sort of sum up the problem. This should be getting hold of. This should be like when we do get components in children text mesh. That's like where all of the text messages suddenly go into a group. And I'm saying I want the second one in the list, and for some reason it's targeting it as the first one. So let's go through all the other sort of easy actions. Let's first of all turn these public, so that way we can actually have another quick sort of look. Okay. Right. So if I was to look at this one here, okay, that doesn't make any sense at all. Okay, I mean, what if I were to simply put over here, if I was to say transformor 1. Okay. Yeah, I think we'll get through this. I just have no idea. You know, it's just kind of come from nowhere. So, right. Why is it? Couldn't think of a good name off the top of my head. Right. Okay. Right. Okay. Definitely fun. Definitely fun. I'm not getting frustrated at all. Right. Why would that not work? I might sort of come back to this, because for the life of me I cannot work out why. Because, I mean, let's just say I did 0. Let's just say I did that. Oh, wait a sec. Oh, I'm an idiot. I mean, I think I'm an idiot. I think I've just changed the wrong thing. Yep. Hold on. One sec. I think I know what I've done. I'm sorry. Let's just hope it is the thing. Yeah. Okay, everything's fine. It's alright, did it wrong. So I was actually altering the wrong text. I had been post text. Okay, alright, sorry. Alright, but forget that. Right, keep the momentum going. Right, we know what the problem is now. that should be ready camp TM. I was just altering the wrong thing. And I even had clues pointing me towards it. Okay, complete mistake. That's all right. Hopefully I didn't lose too much time in that. We can now just do the original thing that worked very well. Get components in children. Text mesh. And that'll be number 1. So that should be fine now. Oh, I'm such an idiot. Sorry about that, guys. We don't really need transform or... yeah, genuinely, that is an ongoing problem. It's coming up with a good name for variables as well. Transform more. Okay. Right, let's just check we haven't got any error messages, and then we keep rocking. So I'm going to start adding loads to the ready camp. Hopefully this should all work now. Okay. Yep, so this is adding. Now if I press E, we're minusing 1. It probably shouldn't be squidging. So that looks okay. Yeah, okay. I just wanted to have a little look. So that's roughly what we're going for. Now, we want to make it so that we add that however many are in the ready camp to the force, to the main army, at the end of turn. So if we have end turn master, let's go have a look at this, see what exactly is going. What is it that triggers the end turn? End turn, that looks good. Alright, so discard hand while it's discarding cards. I think about here we're going to have, and I think the Beam Post Master, we should have some sort of script. Control MO. So at the moment we haven't made the cards yet, but oh, I've got quite a lot of here. Oh wow! Oh, Fuzay. Oh, very nice to meet you. How's everything rocking? Yeah, welcome aboard. We're going to do a big old stream today where we're trying to get so much done, and I'm going to try and get my game on itch by the end of the day. But yeah, rock and roll. So yeah, how's everything rocking? How's your day today? Right, so we're going to make a function where we're going to put beans into the army. So I'm going to have public void, and I'm going to call it activate ready camps. And we should have a separate boolean which is going to be activating ready camps. Public bool activating ready camps. So private enumerator activate ready camps routine. So start coroutine activate ready camps routine. Busy equals true. Okay. So I'll try and give you some good sort of warming, like lullaby voice while you know, to keep you at bay. Right. Good luck. I really hope you can save it. I would love to give you some good useful advice, but I'm terrible when it comes to actually anything hardware related. So I think it should just be 4 int I than underscore beam post scripts length items plus. So this is going through all the beam post scripts. If underscore beam post scripts I dot readyCamp int is greater than 0, then we want to I think it's like create bean and move to point. Although, let's just check, see what's actually going on with this function. Go to definition. I think this still actually kind of works because we're going to be relying on this boolean, so everything's going to be hinging off this. So it doesn't actually matter if I have busy true or false. So I think it's, will it slow the game down? Maybe. Let's put it together and then see how we feel about it. So bean unit type will be underscore beam post scripts I dot held unit type, I believe, and that will be underscore beam post scripts I dot readyCamp int. It's a little cheeky, but I think we can do this. While busy return null. So I think this kind of works. Oh yeah, although this needs to be activate tin readyCamps. It's true. Okay. So this might be a little slow, but we can definitely give this a try. So what we want to have here on the end turn routine, after we've discarded the cards, we're then going to add beans to the readyCamp. So beam post master script dot instance dot activate readyCamps while open brackets beam post master script dot instance dot activating readyCamps yield return null. Okay, let's give this a try. Because at the moment they're not going to summon, because I kind of want them to summon from the actual from the point of the readyCamp itself. But let's see if this works. Because once we've done this, we can then start putting cards together that add readyCamps, and I've got a whole list of them that I'm looking to put in. It's gonna be quite cool. So. Right, so I'm just going to do this a few times. So that's that many. Right, now if I press end turn, we're hoping that we're going to get 6 archers, 3... hopefully they'll... Right. Let's have a look. I think this is kind of doing what we want it to be honest. Ah, right, the numbers don't quite line up, and I wonder why that is the case. So we should be getting 6 and 9 there, and we didn't. But there's probably something very, probably quite obvious as to what I've done here. Oh, why have I got a 1 there? Why have I got a 1 there? That needs to be I. I don't know why I was thinking that should be 1. That should fix it. So let's just double check that's worked. And then we got to kind of work on making sure that it spawns from the correct place. So okay, so end turn 1, 2. Okay, It looks like, it feels like it's slightly misaligned, but I'm not sure. Yeah, I might have a little tweak, because let's just say hypothetically they're all slightly to the right. Anyway, we want to make sure that they spawn from the correct place. So how do we do that? If we go into this function here, this is quite a big function where there's a lot going on. We can just add a bit more to it. So let's go to this definition. This calls this bad boy. And then I think there's a certain point where BPS. Oh, right. So what? So I've actually got, this is the Beam Post script, because we're. Oh yes, okay. So all we really need is, if we just have another boolean here, spawn from ready camp equals false. So we this is one lovely thing which I love. I remember when I got introduced to the whole concept of doing this little trick here. So this doesn't affect, even though I'm using this literally probably 30-40 times. In fact, we could even find out, just as a little reference. I've got this script. Yeah, there's quite a lot of times I'm using this. But if I have a new variable here, which is spawn from ready camp equals false, then I'm essentially introducing something, but I don't need to change anything else, because if we don't set it, it's going to default to false. And so I'm going to have comma bool spawn from ready camp and comma I think that should be fine. Yeah, this all makes sense. Okay. And so all we really need to do is where we get, let's go to this, go to definition. We've got units spawned from Vec. We'll have something like a public vector 3 ready camp spawn Vec. And while we're setting this transform over here, this one here, we can just have ready camp spawn deck equals ready camp trans dot position. Alright, and now if we go back into this bad boy, we can just have spawn. Ah no! What have I done? What have I done? Okay. No, I've lost it. Where? Okay, right. We're back in. We're back in. Where are we? Right. Okay. We want to introduce a vector 3. Vector 3 spawn vec equals Control C, Control V, and then if spawn from ready camp. Betty, what are you doing? Why would anyone want to have a boolean which, if it's either false or and true at the same time? That's impossible. You've created a paradox, Betty. Okay, yeah, all right, it's okay. That's fine. Then we're going to have spawn vec equals bps dot ready camp spawn vec. Okay, and then over here we're just going to have spawn vec. Wicked. Right. So we haven't actually utilized this at any point, so we're going to go over here. We've just created this. We just want to have comma true. Alright, so now it should be summoning, when we're using the ready camps, it should be summoning from the from the correct place, from the actual spawn camp itself. But let's see if that works. So, kind of want to do this as well, just to see if it all looks good. Okay, right. I should still do this. Toughen. Okay, right. I just wanted to add a bit of variety. Now, how is this going to work? So 1, 2. I mean, that looks alright, doesn't it? Everything about this makes me feel as though this just needs to move over just a little bit to the right. So let's see if I can just, where would make sense? Maybe over there or something. Oh, in fact, 5. Does that look okay? So at the moment, yeah, 0.5 is the that's the number that we're looking at. Let's stick with 0.5. So yeah, because I want to make sure it looks like good and stuff. Right. Yes. So we've created the whole concept of ready camps. I've now created quite a few cards which involve the ready camp material. So beam post go. For the time being, this is just going to be 0.5. I just think it will hopefully line up and just look a little nicer. Okay, right. Now, does it feel a little slow? Actually, you know what? We can actually utilise something. We can, because obviously the fact that, like, if you have 5 ready camps active and they're all doing that, that's going to be take quite a long time each turn. I have got a bit of an idea. Okay, this is the day of experiments here, so we are going to try something quite revolutionary. It's something that I came up with a little while ago, and it was more of a theory. Okay, yeah, I love it, and it's going to be great. So we're going to have a public bool, which is going to be busy int. Okay, all right, and I have kind of done this before, but as well as being busy here, we're going to have busy int plus plus. Oh, have I made it a boolean? I meant to make it an int. Okay, right, that makes more sense. So this is where we're going to have busy int plus plus, and then busy int minus minus. Like this, busy int minus minus. What's the purpose of this? Right, this I actually like this. Right, so instead of having while busy, we're going to have while busy int is greater than 0. Although that can go down there. So I also want to check that this is completely ignored when there are no ready camps. So this might be brilliant and it might be terrible, but let's just give it a shot. Let's see how it goes. So first of all, if there's no ready camps at all, are we going to create an error message that we didn't have before? Nope, everything goes through fine. Okay, so now we're going to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's fine. Okay, end turn. Oh, nice. Okay, it actually does. I think people are going to appreciate that. Because that way it can, I don't like the idea that you're going to have to wait. With that knowledge in mind as well, with this whole busy int thing, we can improve, we can make other cards just feel so much better. So it's going to be great. Okay, brilliant. Right, fantastic. But I'm going to worry about that another time. So now we want to create cards that deal with the ready camps. So I'm trying to work out the order in which I should do everything. I think starting off, we need to get hold of the new card art, the new ones to add. So let's go into here. I think I've got it. Not that one, not there. Sorry, I was a bit busy this morning before starting. Oh yeah, I'm going to introduce some new totems as well, with any luck. So this is the card art. Let's have a little look at what we've actually put in. These are the new camps. So this will be a ready camp. These are all the different ready camps. And there's going to be one that's going to be called something like Rainbow Alliance, where you get one of every ready camp, but it exhausts, because that's going to be really strong. It's going to be very expensive, but it will just make you so much stronger. These are the totems that we're going to put in. And oh yeah, this is for a bit later. I needed to make this. This is going to be the card that it means you sacrifice and burn all of your ready camps to get essentially 5 times that many units of each. So I'm looking forward to getting that sort of in. I think it's going to be an exciting one. Right, brilliant. Right, so these are the pictures that we've got. Control Shift S, save as PNG, and this might take a minute or so. That's fine. So I think we can temporarily get rid of this. So it's all the way from here to here. These are the cards. How many cards is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So that's 10 cards. If I can get these 10 cards done today, I'll be so happy. It's going to be brilliant. Right. Let's just put them in there. There's got to be a more efficient way of doing this, because these ones are duplicated. So I've just got to 70, or not duplicated, but the number. Do that. 71. 72. 73. Okay. So 128. So we just need to set all these sprites so that they fit in the right thing. So 128 there. Point filter and quality none. Now, I know you probably hear me saying pixels per unit 128, doing all this all the time. The reason that I have to make all these settings, I mean, it'd be nice if it did it by default, but I couldn't work out an easy way of doing that. But the reason I do that is because otherwise the images quite often are like blurry. There's a really complicated reason as to why that is the case, but it's very much like, I did learn that provided you go point filter, set it, well actually this one doesn't matter too much, this is just determining the proportional size that it's going to be, but then having the compression as none, for some reason that means that you never get any, apply it, you never get any like problems with the pictures and stuff. But yeah, right, so let's go start creating some cards. One thing that's quite nice as well is now that once we've created one card, which will take a little while, the others I can essentially do an awful lot of copying and pasting, so it really should be quite easy. Card SOs. Normally I'd sort of, you know what, let's actually do something crazy. I'm just going to go create card. Okay, this is going to be Bash Camp. Oh no, hold on, it's got to be no spaces. Bash Camp 01. Okay, so we need to, first of all, we need to basically work our way through all of these. So let's just go for it. So Bash Camp. The mana cost. Now I've got, let's have a look. So this bad boy here, I've got these are all of my things. What's it called? These are basically my plans as to what I'm going to try and do today. So this is going to be 1 mana, add 5 attackers and 1 to the ready camp, and it upgrades to 10 and then more. Yeah, so I'll sort this out now. So it's going to be 1 mana. The card level is level 1. The sprite is going to be let's see if I can find it. I think it's this one here. The card text. So this will be, yeah, this is a recruitment thing. We're going to have add 5 attackers and 1 to the ready camp. Okay, this one is not vanquish, it's not scrap. Key ints, there's going to be 2 lots of key ints, and so that'll be 5 and 1. The key int types, so we actually kind of want to add another one there, an int type of ready camps, so that way we can give I think it would just be useful maybe. Let me find out where to actually get the script. It might not be necessary, but so this is the actual script of it. Key int type, definition. So here we're just going to have comma ready camp. And card infos. This is what we wanted to do. Yeah, I'm going to sort this out later. Right. Yeah, I just need to remember to sort this out, because at the moment the purpose of these card infos are when you hover over the card for a little while, it gives you a bit of information as to what everything does. So card these and ready. Yeah, this will make sense a little bit later. I kind of want to just get the basic structure of this card sorted, and then we're going to come back to it. Here we go. Right. Bash camp. Okay. So that one will be ready camp, and the card infos we're going to have 2, and it will be attacker and ready camp. So people get an idea. I think as far as cards go, kind of want this to be, say, rare. At the moment, the rarity means absolutely nothing. It just means the colour of the card, pretty much. So I think is this all the information? So none of this matters. Yeah, I don't think any of this matters. So now that we've got this, I'm just going to duplicate this, and then we're going to do the upgrade. So this will be add 10 attackers and 1 to the ready camp. I just missed something obvious. I knew I'd missed something quite obvious. So let's go back to this bad boy. We need to 1, 2, and 3. 1, 2, and 3. So, yeah, it's a bit confusing as to how this works, but the purpose of all this is just how I've constructed the cards. You know, I don't know if this has ever happened to anyone when game developing, where you work out you try and work out in your head a way of sorting something, and then you're thinking, well, the best thing I can do is this, but it still seems a bit rubbish. That's what I've done with this system here. I couldn't work out a better system, so I've just like, you know what, stick with it, stick with this system. So this text is only when you're just examining the card from outside the game, like when you're looking to add a card to your deck, for example. Whereas when you're actually in game, we kind of refer to these. Anyway, I won't bore you too much. It's just, yeah, because it does, I don't like it. It's not the greatest way of doing it, but that's fine. Okay, so if I go copy, paste, I think that's okay actually, isn't it? Yeah. Okay. And let's just have a quick look. Oh, this one is card level 2. So the cost remains the same, but it adds more attackers. And Control D. 3. This level will be 3, and it will be 2 to the ready camp. 2. Is that everything? I think that's everything. Yeah, okay, right. So now we need to make the card actually work. And I think actually there's a very easy way of doing this. We need to go into, right, in fact, let's see if I can do this. Let's see if I can get this actual card up and running in the next 8 minutes. Okay, so we're currently 13:29. I reckon I can literally get it working in 8 minutes. So that's 13:37. Okay, right, let's go. Okay, Bean Postmaster. We are going to have public void. Oh no! Function names. Okay, what are we going to call it? Add to ready camp. Okay. And we need a variable which is going to be bean unit type. Bean unit type. That's fine. And a private. Okay, this might be difficult. Enumerator. Okay, right. Add to ready camp routine. Bean unit type. Bean unit type. That's fine. Okay. Start coroutine. That's pretty much what we need. Yep. Thank you, Betty. I think in this case we can just use the regular busy. Busy equals true. Busy equals false. And okay. So switch. Oh, wait, actually, can we just turn? I think that's all we need to do. Okay, so actually, we don't even need to do a switch. Okay, right. I don't know if this is going to work. I think this is just the key bit. So if I just go Control X, and because I don't even know if we need a switch statement. So underscore bean post scripts. Control V. Dot. Maybe that doesn't work. Right. No, maybe that doesn't work. Okay. In that case, yeah. Hold on. There is a way of turning this into a number, and I've just got to remember it. If I just go find all references, because I might have fixed this already. Let me just have a look. Right. Okay. I've got 5 minutes left. Okay. I'm not feeling quite as confident about my plan. Okay, given that I'm up against it, we're just going to have switch being, that needs to be a lowercase, switch being unit type. Case being unit type dot ranger break. We're gonna. Because I feel like I've actually dealt with this problem before, but I can't remember. Dot add, oh yeah, we need to put another add to ready camp. We're going to fit in that number. For the time being, I'm just going to put 2, but we're going to sort that out in a sec. While underscore b post scripts dot yeah, it's just simply busy, isn't it? Dot in post scripts 0 dot busy will turn null. And I think that's all we need really. We just need one more argument here, comma, int units to add, comma, units to add, int units to add. Over here, we're going to have units to add. Okay. And there's actually, you know what? Let's do this. Let's make this slightly better. Int bean number equals 0. Yeah, because that way I'll be able to fix it when I remember how to do it properly. Okay, 2 minutes. Right, okay. Bean number over there, and then bean number. Okay. Where is he going with this? Okay. Okay. Oh, we've still got. Okay, right. I might have to give myself an extension. Case that. Bean number equals 0. Break. Control C. Okay, so Ranger, non-armored attacker, armored attacker, armored defender, and armored defender. Right, wicked. So yeah, like I say, this is the reason that I'm doing it this way is just because I know there is a way of just flat converting an enum to a number, and once I've done that, then I can get rid of this. But this is just the sort of placeholder code until I remember. Okay, so that does that. Okay, that's fine. Right, so now we need to go into the card script. And bash camp, okay, that's what we're after, so we need to go over here, card action script, edit script, and I need to go right to the bottom, which I should be scrolling further. Okay, so case bash camp break. And unfortunately, we do need to do. We need to find the card action recruit script. So this bad boy. Let's go to this definition over here. Go to definition. Closing everything. We're just going to add one more thing, which is going to be public void add. I didn't make it. Okay, fair enough. I was close. I think I can do it in the next 3 minutes though. So I can do it before that. So add to ready camp. Even though it feels a bit inefficient, so beam unit type, comma, int units to add. It does feel a bit inefficient going through here, but in the long run this will make sense. Private enumerator add to ready camp routine, unit type, comma int units to add, start coroutine, nice. Okay, nice one, Betty. Right. Busy equals true. Busy equals false. Bean post master script dot instance dot add to ready camp. Type comma units to add. While bean post master script is still busy. Yes. Okay. All right. Just have another quick check that I haven't. It's just that looks good. So all we need to do now is put this card on, and then hopefully everything will just work itself out. So underscore card action recruit script dot add to ready camp, and that'll be card so dot key int 1. Oh yeah. And the bean unit type will be bean unit type dot non-armored attacker. Okay. While no underscore card action recruit script dot busy yield return null. Okay, and then we also want to do something completely different, but we can use quite a lot of this code. I've forgotten what's the main thing that I do with the card action recruit? Summon attackers. Yeah, fine. Summon attackers. Number of attackers is going to be key card so dot key int 0. I think that's it. Right. Okay. Is this going to work? Okay. So fair enough. It took me 12 minutes and not 7. But I think we're kind of ready to give this a try. Let's go cull this deck down a bit. Let's just bring it down to say 5, and then we're going to add bash camp 3 plus bash camp 2 plus bash camp 1. Okay, right. There's quite a lot on the line here, but let's see if this works. Okay. Right, so we've got the bash camp. Okay. So this one is level 3. So what we're hoping is we're going to summon 10 attackers and add 2 to the ready camp. Okay, all of that looks brilliant so far. I'm now going to try and do like all the cards at the same time. Essentially, I'm trying to create a problem. I think my former power, I've done everything. Everything will just work. But let's just try 1, 2, 3, and intern there. Right, and see, like, it's always good to, as in I'm trying to create an error message. Nice. Okay. Right. 1, 2, 3, 4. And even though this is looking slightly like overpowered at the moment, yeah, I think this is okay. In fact, right. Oh yeah, I probably didn't need to do that. Ah, yes. Okay. All right. Sorted it. So the whole concept of ready camps is seeming to work. Right. Right. So, yes, and that's a good reminder. There was something that I wanted to do earlier. At this point here, there's some text on the right of my cursor that's saying, "Yarg, this shouldn't happen." That's because I've actually, it's actually quite nice because so when it's giving info about what attackers do, and then it's giving info about what the ready camp does. But I haven't filled that in yet, so we just need to. In fact, if I go Control-Shift-P, then I can keep that held, and we're going to go into this card info script, edit, and create info box. Let's go find all references. There might be a few. Get card info. This is the bad boy that we're after. Let's go to this definition. So we just need to find out. We just need to come up with case cardinfo.bees. And then we're going to do card info, and then we just need to put in the actual information that we're looking to divulge. So cardinfo dot ready camp, beans in the ready camp, summon at the end of every turn, and these cards become stronger the more you more cards play in combat. That's probably a terrible. Okay, because how do I these cards? Make other things. Yeah, bees cards make all the other bees cards stronger. Okay, that's probably a terrible, but it will make sense. Hopefully people will get it. Right, so beans in the ready camp, summon at the end of every turn. Yeah, and that's where we got the Yarg, because there was nothing for it to go to. Brilliant. Right, so we are well on our way. Where are we going to next? We need to make some more of these cards. So, we've got Bash Camp and Control D. This one, I think we just work our way through. So this won't be like super exciting, but we're essentially adding all the other cards. So let's find out on my list over here. We've got, because I came up with names for all of them. So we've got Bash Club, Smash Club, Elite Club, Brick Club, and Smash Club again. Oh man. I think I just copied like whatever I do to one. So I think these two. I did have one for armored attackers as well, but we'll get to that. We might have to make names up for the time being. If anyone can come up with any good names for, I'll do Smash Club because I think I've got that one. Smash Club. Let's go. Smash Club. Oh. Did I call them? I meant to call them Club. You know what? Let's stick with Camp. I was going to call them Club, but I started this way, so we're just going to. It probably make more sense as well. Yeah, we'll just stick with it. Okay, pivoting last minute. We're going to call them Smash Camp. Okay, Smash Camp. Yeah, cool. So this one will be. I'm just actually looking at the numbers because I was trying to work out numbers that kind of work with each other. So this one is going to be 6 armored attackers. So that will be 6 there. We can actually add another thing, which is. Oh no, actually no. Minus that there. That one is going to be armored attackers, but we want to also add armor here. Smash Club. This one, we've got to change this wording here. Armoured attackers. It's going to cost 2 mana. And that's another thing that I kind of want to introduce, is things that generally just cost more mana, like 2 and 3 mana. So it kind of, because I think I've played it a few times where I'm just finding, I can cast everything in every turn, and I want to, obviously I want to have a bit more of a strategy. So all of this is fine. That's all the info. I think, we just need to change the picture. So it's just this one here, and then where we've got our card action script, we can make this look a little smaller. This will be Smash Camp, summon armoured attackers, add armoured attackers to camp. I think that's fine. We just need to alter the numbers. So the way that this could be arguably worse is that even when you upgrade it to level 3, it's only going to add 1 to the camp. And that is very intentional, because I don't want, it's like I really do want to keep things balanced. So Smash Camp, that's level 1. This will be level 2, and I've got I want to get all the numbers right. So this is going to be 12 and 12. I think everything else can remain the same. Level 3 is just going to be 20. Yeah, but it's still only ever going to be 1 to the ready camp. So I think that's okay. Let's go add it to our deck. Find out if I've missed any key obvious bits here. So Bash Camp, Smash Camp. Right, let's give this a try. So I'm keeping my tasks available. Oh, it's okay. Sorry, I clicked off of it. That's why I just was worried. I just went in. I accidentally broke everything. Right, Smash Camp. So it's 2 mana. This is the level 3 one. This is going to be a really powerful card when you get it. So we're adding 20 attackers and 1 to the ready camp. Let's go do these ones as well. And why not do all of these cards as well? Let's do this thing. Okay. Right. And I just want to do a quick sort of calculations. In fact, if I just enter now, yeah. So these numbers do clock up. Okay, that's fantastic. Right. Oh, we're really making proper progress here. This is fantastic. Right. So now, oh, check this out. Okay. Right. So, it looks like we might just be dead. I don't think we have enough to actually prevent that, but that's because this deck isn't actually designed to win fights. Okay, yeah, he actually does 80, and we only block 21 of it, so we die if we actually do that. But let's go. Oh no, we get the attack in first, but it's still not good enough. No, and then we just die. That's fine. That's fine. I just wanted to check. Just wanted to see that was where we were at. Okay, so that's done. Now I'm going to so Bash Camp. We're going to duplicate this, and it's going to be called Brick Camp. And we need to change this bit here. Brick Camp. And I want to just check I've got the numbers correct. Oh yes, actually yeah. So this one is going to cost 2 mana, going to be 12. Defenders. And sorry, I just need to, just while I think of it now. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, so where were we? Brick camp. Okay, so 12 defenders and 1 to ready camp. So yeah, like I say, this is 2 mana, so it's a bit more like, you know, it's a bit more of a commitment to play. This is going to be defenders here. We change this to defenders. That one there can be defender. And we need to change the picture to it's this one. Okay, so these are defenders. It's going to cost 2 mana. It's going to do that, do that, do that, do that. Okay, I think we're good. We just need to find the upgraded versions. So Brick Camp number 2 is going to be level 2. It's going to be exactly the same, except that this is going to be 20. Is there anything else I need to change? I feel like there is. I think it is just those 2 numbers actually, yeah. And then this one here is going to be level 3. It's still going to do 20, but it's going to do 1 extra there. Everything. I think that's everything. So we give this one a try, see where we're at. Probably better actually. It'd be easier if I just copy this. Brick camp. Summon defenders. Non-armored defenders. I think that's it. Is there anything else I'm missing? I don't think so. Right, so we put these bad boys in. See where we're at. Okay. Right, let's just add it to our deck, which is over here. Brick Camp 3. Brick Camp 1 and 2. We just want to play all 3 of these just to check that I haven't missed something key and important. Right. Now I've got to work out if my next beverages are going to be either an energy drink or a coffee. Right, so let's just play these. We're still essentially trying to create error messages. Okay, Brick Camp. Okay, so we're going to get 20 defenders and 1 to the ready camp. Let's go. No, actually I'm going to have a cold one, but cheers. Sorry, my deciding of beverages. Let's have a look. So we have added 1 to the camp, and obviously there is a question: are these cards too good? And I think they're going to be balanced. We'll have to probably make some other cards stronger, but yeah. So it looks like everything's working. All the numbers are the correct number. We've got 43. Yeah. Okay. All right. So that's good. And now I think, where are we? So I'm sure I came up with a really good name. So what are we going to call the armoured defenders? What sort of camp should that be called? I was thinking something like metal camp, but that sounds a bit rubbish. I'm going to start putting it together. But yeah, if anyone can come up with any any better ideas, I'll go with it. So Smash Camp, right? Control D. All right, the placeholder name is going to be Metal Camp. Why does that feel rubbish? Strong Camp. Right? No. Okay. Metal Camp. Metal Camp. That'll do. Metal Camp. And we just need to work out. I did work out the numbers. I think it's going to be pretty much the same as the Smash Camp, but with armoured defenders instead. So that, just change that to defenders. This one here to armoured defenders. That one there to defender. And I think that's okay. I think that's all we need to change. So the one for Rangers is going to be a little bit different because it's going to do it's only going to add stuff to the ready camp, but it's going to vanquish itself. So you can only do it once, just purely because I think if you had a card that was constantly giving you more and more and more archers at an excessive rate, I think that'd just get a little bit ugly. So add 6 and 1 to the ready camp. Yeah, that's okay. So we can just duplicate this now. I just wanted to have just a quick look at the whole thing and then just work out that is everything that I'm looking to do. So this will be level 2. I think this upgrades to 12 and this upgrades to 12. And I think that's all we need to do. Control D. 3. This will be 20. This will be 20, and this will be level 3. That's all we need to do. Right. So now we're just going to. Oh yeah, we need to change the picture as well. I forgot about that. So all of this. I believe it's this one. Okay. So Metal Camp. So we just need to put it in. I'm just going to cull this down a bit. So let's go down to 5. In fact, let's go down to 3 plus Metal Camp 3. It's always annoying when that happens. I accidentally clicked on the wrong thing. Let's change this one to 2, and this one to Melcap 1. Okay, now let's just see if this. Oh, I didn't do it in the thing, so don't worry. Ignore me. Right, we haven't actually implemented it yet. Control C, Control V, Metal Camp. Summon armored defenders. Defenders. I think that's all we need to do. I think that was it. So we are properly rattling through this, like in the space of well, how long have I been streaming for so far? We've been 2 hours less, and I've created an entire new concept, and we're just about to have created 4 entirely new cards in this time. This is really, really good. Okay. So this is a Metal Camp. Right, what are we expecting? 6 defenders and 1 to the ready camp. This will be 12 defenders and 1 to the ready camp. And then that's all we can do. Might as well add some of these defenders as well. 3. So it seems to be working. Yeah. I tell you what, I think what was quite nice is, like, in my head, I had a sort of solid plan. Like, you know, so as in, like, my brain, like, what, even, I don't know if this happens to anyone else, but when I actually go to sleep, I quite often, like, my brain comes up with answers, and then I wake up and it's like an inbox of, like, why don't you do it this way? So as far as planning goes, I think I had actually done quite a lot initially, so it's kind of worked out quite well. Oh, right. So you get to hear this in 40 seconds from now, but to you it will be like now. I'll tell you what, that always confuses me. Right, anyway, let's go. So, yeah, it works. Okay, so the next one is going to be, I'm going to just duplicate from Bashcamp. But yeah, so we're going to make, what did I call it again? Oh, Elite Camp. That's a good name, Elite Camp. So Bashcamp there. Let's go duplicate that. This is going to be called Elite Camp, and we'll change this here to Elite. The card art is going to be this one. And it's going to be Rangers. The cost is going to be 4 mana. This is going to be an expensive one, and it's going to be a Vanquish. So we can actually minus that. And minus that, and then turn that into Red Camp, I think. And as far as info, we need info there. This one here, we can change to Rangers. Like, the reason this is so expensive and it vanquishes itself is I genuinely think adding 5 Rangers to the Ready Camp is so good. Like, I think that's so good. This could be too good. Did I really make it 5? Have I made it that good? I was trying to work out numbers. That's interesting, actually. I think 5 is too high. I think we actually make it. I'm going to make it 3, actually. Yeah. I think that's okay. 3, 4, and 5. Is that going to be too rubbish, though? I don't know. Okay, it's so hard to actually do the balancing correctly. We can minus. In fact, let's just go get rid of this. Control C, Control V, plus. Yeah, this is going to be quite a difficult, quite a sort of perplexing number. I was so happy that it's just, the only problem is it makes another card which I thought was really good as well a bit worse, because I'm going to have Rainbow Alliance where it adds 1 to each camp, and it costs 5 mana and it vanquishes itself, which to me that does actually seem like quite a good sort of deal, because that's giving you 5 good units, or a mixture of 5 units every single turn. So I think I'm okay with that. There is. Yeah, sorry, I've thought of another problem that could be. Let's do 3. I think 3 seems to be okay. Let's try that. I think we'll when like I say, if I'm able to get my game up and running. 4. That's to be level 2. Yeah, because if I can get my game actually on itch.io, I'll be able to get more people to play, and then we'll I don't know. Yeah, I think we'll get more people to play, and then we'll work out if this card is either too good or too bad. because overall, obviously, Rangers are the best units. And I think I'm just going to make it as simple as just 5 there. It's because adding 5 Rangers every turn is very, very good. Yeah, but maybe this is okay. So it's always going to vanquish itself. Yeah, okay. So now we can see. This will be Elite Camp, sorry. So we're not actually summoning any rangers at all, so we don't need that summon bit. And that's just 0. Yeah. We've given it, I think all we need to do is just put it in our deck. So, Camp 3 plus 2 and 1. Like, yeah, it's only because it's 4 mana, that's such a big commitment as far as turns. So, yeah, we'll find out. Right, so add 4 Rangers. Yeah, so that's a big commitment. It's going to be doing damage every turn. I'm just going to see sort of like, I'm just intrigued as to if I'm actually, yeah, no, I'm okay with this because adding 9 Rangers every turn is insanely good. Right, now we just need to build up a wall. I'm literally playing now to try and see if I can beat this guy. So we want to get as much defenders as we can. Right, okay. Can I survive this first attack? I think I might be able to. I think we've got this covered actually. This might be too easy. Because I think we just about survived this first attack. But then this is going to get so big by the time, yeah, because we can still survive another attack. I think he's just going to fall, but let's just keep building our defenders up. And I like the fact that this number isn't getting too out of control big. It's a reasonable number. He's destroying totems, which doesn't matter. These are always free. Yeah, and I think we just get too much out of control. But you'd never get a deck quite as good as this. You know, this is this is a lot of like brokenly too good cards. 3. Yeah, because I don't think he'll ever be able to pierce through, and we're just continuously getting stronger and stronger. Okay, right, and then it looks like we're almost there now. Let's just go add some more Rangers, because we don't need any more. Yep. Okay. Right, we'll find out, because there is actually a genuine chance that it's not as strong as it's looking there. It's only because I've had so many of them and I've known I've had the opportunity. So we'll see. Anyway, so that's that one done. We'll quickly do Rainbow Alliance. That one shouldn't take too long. I think we... if we have Elite and we just duplicate that, Elite Camp, Control D, this one here is going to be called Rainbow. Is Alliance 2 Ls. I think it's 2 Ls. Yeah. Okay. Rainbow Alliance, it's going to cost 5. level 1, add 1 of each beam to the ready camp. That'll be 1 there. That's fine. Let's see. That's good. I think we just don't need that at all. We just need the ready camp information. And we need to find a picture, which is this one here. Right, and how do we upgrade it? So it's going to cost 5 mana, so that's going to be your entire turn used up. But I think overall it's going to kind of upgrade in a slightly better route. So I'm comparing it to the Elite club because they're both to do with ready camps and they both vanquish each other. Vanquish, so you can only do them once. But I think that's okay. So I believe if I go Control D, Rainbow Alliance 2, level 2, it's going to be exactly the same, but it's going to be 2 mana less. And everything else is going to be the same. And then Control D, level 3 is going to simply be at 2. So that is going to be like that at level 3. Maybe you can upgrade this to level 3. It's going to be seriously good. Yeah, okay. I think that's all we need to do. That one down. We've got the right picture. We've changed there. I think all we need to do is actually put it into our thing here. Control C, Control V, Rainbow Alliance. So Ranger, non-armored attacker, non-armored defender. Oh no, sorry. That's going to be armored attacker, non-armored defender, and armored defender. Okay, right. Sweet. So that hopefully should be everything. Right, let's give it a try. I've still got more plans that I want to do with ready camps. So let's go. We just want to test all the cards. Right, let's give this a shot. Okay, so this is 2 mana. This should be adding 1 of each. That's good. Okay. And then so I want to just kind of do, say, 1, 2, and that's upgraded them all. So yeah, I want Rainbow Alliance to be a kind of exciting card, and I like it. I like what it's doing right now. Now, unfortunately, I don't think I've got quite enough defence to hold this. So I think he's going to... Maybe... No, not quite. We've only got up to 73. So he's going to kill 7 of our archers. Okay. Right. Okay. Okay, I'm happy with that. We'll obviously alter the numbers because there's a few things that I do want to alter while we're here. So, with these bees cards, there's a lot of cards which I just feel I could make them slightly, yeah, just a little bit more fun. Because at the moment, when you actually go for a full deck where you're just looking for bees cards, sorry, bees are the cards where the basic thing here. Let me just pick up. Lonely Defender. What this does is it adds 1 defender plus 1 more for every card, every bees card played this combat. So the idea is if you've got a deck full of loads of bees cards, then these are going to get stronger and stronger. But the problem is when I experimented with it, I found that all of the actual bees cards are a bit too cheap, you know. So I could quite often empty my hand and it just still feel a bit off. So I'm going to change some of the numbers, and it's going to be quite simplistic. So the Lonely Defender, I think that costing 0 makes it actually quite fun, quite spicy. So I'm fine with that. But for the ones which summon armoured attackers and armoured defenders, they're going to cost 1 more. And so let's see if I can actually find the correct ones. So if I go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So oh. So yeah, I was trying to do it all in one go. It's not going to quite work. So all of these ones here, the mana cost is actually going to be 2. And the amount that it summons, I want to just up this just a little bit, so that maybe it's I think 9. I don't know why I'm thinking 9. I think 9 could be the correct number here. 9. 14. Actually, no, 16. 16. No, 14. Okay, sorry. I don't know why I'm losing so much. Okay. Yeah, trying to work out the numbers because I want it to still be a good solid upgrade, because that goes up by 5 and maybe this one just does 20. I think that's fine. Yeah, again, all these things might be too good. I'm just worried that the game might be a bit too easy, but yeah, I think that's okay. Yeah. Okay, one last tweak. I think this is going to be 8. Okay. Because 2 mana for 8 armoured attackers isn't that great, but it's okay. It's better than your basic card. Yeah, okay. I think I'm fine with that. Now we just want to change all of these as well. So 8, 8. 14, 14. 20, 20. And we've got to make sure all of this card costs 2. So it is a bit of a nerf, but I think it's a necessary one. Ranger recruit. This one's going to be, I would say, quite a big nerf, but so these are now all going to cost 3. Yeah, just purely because I realised that these Ranger Recruit cards were just directly better than every other card. You just did this as many times as you could, and you just got so many Rangers that it just started to become ugly. Right, so, but we are going to make the initial amount of Rangers that you cast a lot more. So I think this one we're just going to make it 6, and so level 1 is 6 and 6. 11. And Rangers here, it's going to be 16, 16. Yeah. I think that's okay. Just checking that. Yeah. Okay. I might regret that, but I think I'm okay with it. Yeah. So that way you're a lot more incentive to have, say, only like 1 or 2 of these in your deck, because basically these lonely defenders, they cost 0, so they're bumping up this B's number. Yeah, I think this kind of works out. Right. Okay. So there's some tweaks. Right now we what else was I going to do? So we're going to start going through the things that we've done. So let's just click off of here. So Rainbow Alliance, boom. Smash Club, done. Brick Club, done. Elite Club, done. Smash Club, which was actually meant to be the Metal Club, but that's okay. Oh yes, right. Bolster the Line. This is going to be a card that's going to be a new starter deck card that is like kind of gives people a bit of a taste for how ready camps work, and it's going to cost, say, 2 mana and Vanquish, and add 2 attackers and 2 defenders to the ready camp. I think that's okay. I think that might be. Anyway, let's just work out all the things that we have done. Right, I'm trying to remember. Oh yeah, right, we've got so many things. I've just got to pick one, haven't I? Bolster the Line. Oh, have I actually done a picture for that? I can't remember, I don't think I have. Yeah, I need to do one for that. So this will be, yeah, Bolster the Line. Yeah, so I'm trying to work out what else I want to do to make things more fun, because oh yeah, of course, make a card that benefits from trash. So that's actually there's a whole new totem that's going to be called Rubbish Bob, right? And so whenever a scrap card is either added to your deck or taken away, you summon 3 attackers and 3 defenders. Yeah, I like that. And we're also going to make a construct that benefits from trash as well. Make a card that benefits from trash. I'm sure I did have one of these. One of these things was change these cards. Yeah, so that's the thing that I wanted to mark as done. Okay, let's do something nice and easy. We're just going to relax. Improve window of opportunity. It's a good card, but since I've made other cards a bit stronger, we need to balance it a bit. So it's going to be we just need to make it a little bit better just to catch up. So at the moment it's 2 mana, and it summons a bunch of defenders. If you don't have any defenders, but I think it should be something like if you have less than 10 defenders. So it's, yeah, I think it should be if you have less than 10 defenders. And I think the way which I kind of and I'm not going to try and confuse things too much. If you and yeah, obviously I need to actually work out the code to get this to work. So it's going to vanquish, but I think the way it's going to improve is it's always going to summon. Yeah, I kind of want to just change some of these numbers about as well, make them slightly better. Because it's vanquishing, I just want it to make it slightly stronger. So first of all, we can copy this and paste it into there. If you have less than 10 defenders, that's fine. So I think 10 and 20. Maybe these numbers are okay. Maybe this is alright. Yeah, I think this is fine. Yeah, I'm trying to work out if the numbers kind of add up alright. Oh yeah, I need to just copy this bit as well. Let's see. It's only because it always feels a bit underwhelming. I'll make these numbers bigger. 35. It should be 50. 10, 20, yeah. Yeah, the reason I'm changing this is I want it to be more like you're playing it with a purpose. You've got like, so it's still going to be, yeah, I think I prefer this sort of idea because that way you've kind of got this discipline, you've got this card, you really want to get it out early while we don't have enough defenders. So I think that's okay. So, window of opportunity, we just need to go Control F. Window, here we go. So condition met. So let's go find all references. Oh yes, this is the card condition. So if the condition is met, so that is get number of defenders. Let's just find out what this is. Go to definition. So yeah, that's the number of yeah, that's fine. So if number of defenders is less than 10. Okay, so I kind of want to just test to see if that card works. Let's go add it to our deck. Plus opportunity 3 plus. Right, let's go. Yeah, I've still got fuel. I've still got so much stuff that I want to do today. It's like we're going to put in some more totems as well. Right, so what we're going to do, and I actually kind of want to play this intentionally badly, so as to test things. So here, I summon, this should summon 20, right? But our defense now is 20, so this should only summon 10, and which it has. Right, brilliant. Okay, and let's just, yeah. Whereas obviously the most efficient thing would have been to so window of opportunity. This one adds 50, and it does. It adds 50 straight away. So yeah, this is fine. This is sorted. It's all good. Right, awesome. Okay, let's just put that on the done pile. Right, sweet. Okay. Oh yes, of course. I've got to make different strategy better, but that's I'm still sort of pondering as to how I can, or like what I should do with it. because yeah, I don't know. So what different strategy does is it turns all of your armoured attackers into rangers, which is good because rangers are generally better than armoured attackers, but it costs 2 mana and it's quite hard to actually build up enough armoured attackers in your turn to then convert them to... It just feels very... It's just quite a bad card, and I want to improve it. I haven't worked out exactly. Right, tweak dynamic recruit. Right, let's go create a problem so I can explain. Let's go 0 plus this one here. We're going to add a few of these, and we're going to add dynamic recruit 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, right, so here is the problem that we've got. Let's see if I can create the problem. So this card is add 1 attacker and defender for each card already played this turn. So if I were to do a Lonely Defender and then do this, this is going to add 1 attacker and 1 defender. Absolutely fine, no problem, right? So now, this is where the problem lies. You can't stack the cards together. So if I was to do a Lonely Defender, then Dynamic Recruit, while this animation is occurring, this won't work. So I just want to check that is the case. So 1, 2, and it doesn't work, right? Because it should have noticed that that was 1 card and then reacted. So I need to just work out how the numbers work and what's wrong, what's going on. So let's go into the card action script. Okay, we're going to have Control F. Dynamic recruit. So this is the transferring int, whereas what we really should do is I'm going to close all but this. I think instead of it being the transferring int, it should be in fact, what is affecting this? Find all references. So what really should be happening? Yeah. Okay. Okay. This is quite a difficult card to work out. So this is on the card script itself. The card SO, count the number of cards that have been played. So when does this number increment, and when are we actually getting access to this? So first of all, find all references here. So this is going to be a bit of an yeah. Okay. Okay. Yeah, because I have got to work out a way that this kind of works correctly. So if we did hypothetically, let me go keep all of this because this almost works, but we're gonna change a few things. Control C, Control V. If I was to change this to delete this script dot instance dot number of cards played this turn. The thing which I'm slightly hesitant about is because I've got this annoying sort of mindset where like I always think if you were to play 1. Yeah, I've got to work out when this number is altered. Find all references. So add, so it's, references here. So it adds after the actual card has been played. Oh! So this is fine. I think this works. And I'll explain exactly why. So let's just say you've got it queued up and you've got it, say, third, and you've got 2 other cards that happen. As soon as the card's been played, it's added there. So yeah, I think this is fine. I think we got it. I think this should work. I'll just need to change. I'll need to change this as well. Control C. We can get rid of this, and we just want to have this times 2. So we can now give this a try, see if this works. So I've only got level 2 dynamic recruit, so right, so if I was to play this, then this, right? What's hopefully going to happen is we get 10 defenders, then this will add 1 of each, and this will add 2 of each. So we should have 3 attackers plus 13 defenders in total. 1, 2, and 3. Okay. Oh, I think it works. Oh, okay, brilliant. I really thought that was going to be a lot more of a problem. So we don't really need the... so now this one should do 4 of each. Yeah. Okay, and that one would be 5 of each. Okay. Right, fantastic. Right, brilliant, sorted, fixed. Hopefully fixed, and I won't need to do much more work through that. So let's go put this one on the pile. Yeah. Right, now I kind of need to go to the toilet. So I'm going to just keep the line. I'm going to go grab... I've got to work out whether I'm going to go for energy drink or a cold coffee. Like, I'm not as unintentionally cold coffee. Right, anyway, be right back. Right, wicked, we're back. Told you I won't be too long. Oh yes, Feizu. Wicked, welcome back. Rock and roll. So so how's the quest to try and save your laptop? I'm hoping that it's like, oh yes, now it's fixed entirely. It turns out I just turned it off wrong and everything's fine. But yeah, right, anyway, so we are going to do something fun. We're going to make a new totem. We're actually looking to make 3 new totems, but they all have different things that they're looking to do. So I don't know even if I've got this here, but let's go start putting it together. Okay, sorry man. Sorry to hear that. Right. We are going to put this over here. Close this bad boy. Sprites. Totems. So create folder. Book of bees sprites. Okay, so we are going to add a whole new card, and it's going to create Book of Bees. So this is going to be something that works with bees cards. It essentially increments the bees number every turn. So it's going to be quite difficult to get this balance, but I don't care. It'll be fun. We'll get there. Right. So Rumpletown. We've got totems and Book of Bees. These are the totems that we're going to add. Probably should move this onto my other monitor. Put this up here. Put this over there. And let's see if I reckon I can get Book of Bees entirely operational in 20 minutes. That's what I'm going to set myself. So 3:05. 3:05. We're going to have it already. Let's have a look. So that's 128. 128. Point filter and none, because we have got quite a lot to do in this time. So first of all, I think we actually work on creating the card. So there, yep, I do want to apply that, that's fine. So we just need to find any totem. Ironclad is fine. Yeah, and we just need to change some of the text. So this one is Book of Bees 01. Book of Bees. The mana cost I think is going to be 3. I think that's okay. And the text will be oh yeah, let's go find the right picture as well. I think I've got the picture here. It's this one. Right. At the end of each turn, add 1 to the bees number. Actually, so I think my plan was to go 4. Yeah, add 1 to the bees number. That's fine. So let's copy this. Control C. There's that there. Copy. Right. So we're just getting the text correct. That will be bees. It is a totem, and we just want the bees info there. Oh yeah, of course, yeah. Yeah, because it's a totem, we don't need to worry about vanquishing, because it will always vanquish itself. Right, now I'm just having a look to see if that's actually the basic sort of text. So I think that's fine. Again, always like to just sort of check, so Control D. Book of Bees level 2 is going to cost 2 mana, and it's going to be exactly the same apart from that. Yep, that's fine. Control D, and then Book of Bees level 3 is going to still cost 2, but it's going to add 2 to the bees number. I think that's all we need. I think that's okay. I'm just sort of having another quick scan. Oh yeah, that needs to be level 3, doesn't it? I probably should at some point just check that all of these numbers, that I did actually change the level of all of these. Yeah, I think that's fine. Okay, so, yeah, okay. Right, so now we need to, first of all, over here, if I just go search Iron Clawed, we're just going to copy this, Control C. Because all this card is actually going to do at the moment is just create a totem, and we want to check that it's got all the pictures it needs. So it's not going to be Iron Clawed, it's going to be Book of Bees. Book of Bees. Now I might need to, actually yeah, right, so go to definition. So yeah, we just need to alter everything here. So go to definition here, create totem. So this is where we're getting the totem sprites. So this is going to be case Book of Bees. Let me actually find out what these sprites we're getting are. So this is just to make sure that the totem appears as in like the way that we want it to. So totems, Book of Bees sprites. So that's just this here. So let's go copy this path. Okay, 6 minutes in. I'm feeling good. I think I'm doing all right. We're getting there. Okay, so totem int. That's actually, that is correct. So we're giving it the right totem int. I feel like there's still more that we're missing. There is. So when we go into this definition, guys, we also need to update the description text. So let's. Oh no, maybe not. No, not that. Because there's, when you hover over, you want to make sure that you've got the information, and I've got to remember how that's done exactly. And I think it might be in the master script. So yeah. Script. Control info. Totem info string. I think this is what we need. Control C. Control V. Oh, Lakia, let's rock! How's it going? Oh, nice. Yeah, we're in deep here. I'm trying to get like an absolute massive chunk of work done on this game, and I'm going to aim ideally by midnight to try and get my game on itch.io. Book of Bees ads. Oh yeah, oh I'm rocking. Oh yeah, so actually, sort of counting down the days. So how are you feeling with your game with Wormhole Adventurer at the moment? I had another little play a little while ago. Actually, this is one thing that's really interesting. I was playing and I got a miner, like as in a mining ship, which was like so much stronger than my other one. But I realised you couldn't put any. You couldn't put any actual shields on it, so as much as I could survive so many attacks, there was no regeneration. So it was like I actually just ended up dying because I was just thinking, well, I'm invincible, I've got so much more life, it's brilliant, and I can mine twice as fast, I can hold 4 times as much inventory, this is great. And then I died. It was, yeah, absolutely love it, it's really good. Oh, actually, we could have it at the start of each turn, because then it would kind of work in with this. Yeah. Oh, absolutely. I think it was just, I realised, I just thought I could survive one more hit. But yeah, really, really good. Let's to the bees number at the start of each turn. Yeah, I think if we do it at the start, that will make more sense because it will go in line with everything else. Let me change a bit of tech. Right, so look at these. Start of each turn for these number. Got to change these all individually at the start of each turn. Oh, fair play. But do you reckon you'll be able to get everything? Yeah, like I say, it's looking like from when I first played it to, because I think the sort of evolution, because the first time the mining was just obviously a bit too slow, but now since you've made it so much smoother, the game is just so much more fun. Oh yeah, sorry, hold on. Let me see if I can check something out here. Sorry, I'm trying to work out. Oh yeah. So this is the game that we're talking about. This is a sort of mining and fighting. I don't know actually. Yeah, sort of game where you sort of work on getting your ship stronger to help. Oh, it's fantastic. I'm terrible at advertising, but yeah. So yeah, Wormhole Adventurer. I just thought at the moment, to anyone not actually knowing what we're talking about, but yeah, this is the game that we're going on for. Anyway, yeah. It's out on the 14th, and I'd recommend it. It looks really good. Okay, at the start of each turn, add 2 to the D's number. Okay, right, that should be fine. We have got a problem. For some reason I have put that in the wrong place. Okay. So now all we need to do is we just need to first of all scrolling, add Book of Bees there, that's fine. Okay. And now we need to check it works, and we actually need to get it to do something. So how do we do that? So Totem Master Script, edit. So we need to work out what the bees number addition is. So destroy. Yeah, because I know that I've got get number of totems. No, it's not that. Oh yeah, get Yeah, sorry, I just need to work out exactly which one it is. No, I don't think it is that one, sorry. So we need to get a good function which gets hold of the number of B's units. In fact, I could just say get B's addition number. Right, where is that? Yeah, public void get B's addition number. Yes, very good thinking. That is a really good point. Because I think I did actually get yeah, because it felt as though I could just pick up all the quests. Yeah, I think that's a really good idea. Oh yeah, so today we're adding, well, we have added already the concept of ready camps. So it's a card that will add a little, say, a ranger ready camp, right? Which means that, let's just say you've got one in there. That means at the end of every turn, you're going to continuously spawn one extra of a particular bean type. And I'm at the moment sort of doing a bit of balancing back and forth to try and work out what numbers are sort of good. So like the general idea is if you can actually kind of build up a sort of army that's going to come up, that's going to spawn every turn, but it's going to be quite expensive to do it. And I've kind of nailed all of that in the space of the last few hours, and now I'm adding some more cards. But I'll show you when I do get to it. I'll see if I can show off the. Actually, let me. So I think the easiest way is if I kind of just go plus. I think this way explains everything the best. So this is a built-up Rainbow Alliance. Yeah, I think like kind of so this one here, it adds two of each to the ready camp. So we're adding all of this here, and it means end turn we're getting two more. Yeah. Oh yeah. If I can get it done tonight, I really will. I'm going to be like, yeah, really excited. But like these always stay like the same, so you can like they're going to constantly add more every turn. Yeah. But no, I do appreciate this, Anna, man. Like, because I want to, it's like I want to get more people playing it. Like, yeah. Get addition. Yeah. Anyway, so get number of misfits to add. This is what I wanted. I wanted this one. So let's just go copy all of this. Control C. Control V, and we're going to have bool eliminate totems true. Okay. Oh yeah, cool. Yeah, no worries, man. So let's go rename this to B's number to increment, I guess. Yeah, that's a long. Yeah. Anyway, this will be. So this is checking for the number of B's totems. That's adding by whatever that is, and we're getting it to animate. And then that one we're just wanting int there. Okay. Now I'm going to find out every time this is called upon. So find all references. The reason being is this, it's like I love using sort of code that's, when I can get away with kind of like using almost the same sort of code, then I'll always go for it. So over here, we can just copy this and make a B's version of it and just alter some things. So this will be increment B's number, and this will be increment B's So rename. It's greater than that. Then, in fact, this doesn't need to be a coroutine at all, I don't think. No. This is fine. So yeah, I'm actually making this a lot more complicated than it needs to. So all we actually need to do is have delete this script .instance one to b's number. Oh yeah, actually I should probably go to definition. We just have a new function. Let's go make it simple on ourselves. Public void add an amount to b's number. Int. I'm probably making this amount to add, and then we just have b's number plus equals amount to add. I don't need to do this, but I think I prefer it this way. It just kind of keeps everything slightly more regimented. So add an amount to b's number, and that will be b's number to increment. But this is all fine. We actually don't need a lot of this. We just need that really, except for this needs to be get b's addition number. Right, I'll tell you what, my phone's just going, so I'm just going to go be right back in a sec. Yeah, sorry about all that. Right, we were just right onto the cusp of getting this sorted. I think we can just chuck this here, and we can just get rid of all this. Yeah, even though this does feel a bit long-winded, I think this is still fine. And that one is going to be true. So we just want to find out when this is done. Find references. Yeah, absolutely fine. So we can actually kind of just do it here. So total master script dot instance dot increment b's number, and because it just happens completely right, because this happens instantly, there's no actual waiting involved, this should just be fine. Okay, so we want to I think this is fine. Okay, so we give this a shot. There's quite a lot of things that can go wrong, but let's go. Let's just go straight to 0. Plus, we want Book of Bees, but we'll actually need some other bees themed cards for this to actually work. here. Bees 1. Bees Ranger Recruit. That one. Yeah. And forces. Let's go do one of these as well. Okay, this will just be enough to give it a test to see if it works. So let's give this a try. Oh yeah, okay, I see where the problem lies. We're missing something here, aren't we? And I think I know what the problem is. Oh, that's the bee's number. Okay, that's fine. I think we can fix this. Yeah, I know what I've done wrong here. So, Book of Bees. I don't think this number is just going to be missed. So let me just see if that works. Just checking that we did put the right picture. Yeah, that's good. Okay, we might still be running into an error message, but let's find out. Okay, so Book of Bees. All right, I'm gonna do it, and we're gonna do one more. All right, so this ideally. These are going to add 3 to these numbers here at the end of the turn. So I'm going to end turn now. Yeah, they're doing their thing. Okay, so this one here, it's been incremented 3 times, so it's so this one hasn't actually activated, although it does give the 9. It just didn't activate the cards, but that we can actually do. All we need to really do is where we've got. So, because what we've done, we've actually added the cards. So all we need to do is just after all of this, we just have definition. If this number's here, we want to have script dot. Oh yeah. So yeah, we need to make sure there's a function on this. Go to definition. Where we refresh the card so that it updates the correct number. So this all works fine, by the way. It's just the numbers haven't come up. Update card description text. I think it's just this one here. So yeah. So in this function here, we just have. We actually, unfortunately, there's no. So find object of type. I don't like using this, but. And script dot update card description texts. Okay. I think this is fine. This is fine. This should work. Although I have left that and saved everything that I changed there. No, I think this is fine. Okay. Right. Let's give this another shot. It looks like it's just the Book of Bees has just worked wonderfully. Right. So let's give this another shot. Oh yeah, it actually took a bit longer. I was going to say it was going to be done by 3:05, and I haven't done that. Okay, so this bad boy. So at the moment, if I were to do this, this would still only be 6 Rangers. Yeah. But this is now upgrading it twice, so any Bees cards here, this will now be. Oh yes, it's 9 because we've cast it once and this has activated it twice, so now we're up to 9. And then this is going to heal for loads, quite a lot. Yeah. Okay. All right. I think we got this. I think Book of Bees has been done. Let's go knock it off the list. No, maybe I didn't actually put it in. Okay, fair enough. Right, next totem. We are going to... over here. Right. Let's have a look. We've got totems. Now this is going to be fun. It's going to be quite difficult, but we've got Rubbish Bobby. I hope that he actually does ironically turn out to be a good card. Right, sprites, totems. Right, I'm going to create a new folder. Rubbish Bobby sprites. And I think it's 1 to 8. So yeah, this one might be difficult because there's going to be, yeah, this one will be pretty tricky. But I think we got this. I think we'll be all right. Okay. So we can get rid of that time being. So all of this 1 to 8, point filter and none apply. So if we start making the card, over here, and it doesn't really matter. In fact, let's go just create another one from scratch. Rubbish Bobby. 0-1. Okay. So let's just start filling out all of these. So Rubbish Bobby. The mana cost. Oh, now that's interesting. I kind of want it to be 1 because it's going to be cheap because it's only actually going to be good if you've got synergy. So it's one of those where kind of like, you know, there's a good chance you can add it and it will literally do nothing. So card level 1, Rubbish Bobby, it's going to be a totem, the card text, right, add 3 attackers and 3 defenders. Every time scrap is added. Ah, cool, rock and roll, welcome back, man. To your deck or removed from your deck. Is that going to be too wordy? Yeah, I'll hold the line to do 1 sec, guys. Okay, yeah, sorry about that. Right, everything's all sorted. Okay, so what do we want to do? This is going to be, I think we just need one. The reason this is going to be slightly difficult is because there's like removing scrap and adding scrap are two entirely different things. So I'm going to need to put this a clever bit of code at very kind of awkward times, but it shouldn't be too difficult. It should be fine. Great. So the key int is going to be 3, and in fact 3 attackers and defenders. Yeah. So I'm trying to sort of cut the word count down because people don't want to be reading too much. Key int type. I think I'm just going to keep it as MISC, and hard texts I'm going to have it as 1, copy all of this there, and then again. Yeah, I quite like this idea because it can be useful even if you don't have any scrap, because monsters can do moves where they add scrap into your deck. So the card rarity, let's give it a rare status. So it's a totem. I don't think we need to worry about any of that. And it being a totem means that it vanquishes itself. I think we're ready. Control D. That's going to cost. The mana cost is still going to be 1. This is going to be level 2, and the upgrade is going to be sort of mildish. It's just going to be 4 of each. But obviously this can get really good if you have a couple of these in your deck and you've got a few cards which add scrap, because it's important to note that a lot of the cards that add scrap to your deck add like 2 or 3 pieces, so this will be procced like loads of times. So it's very good in specific circumstances, and that's generally what that's kind of like what I want people to be like, oh, I think it looks like this deck is going this way, I'll steer into this curve. Rubbish. Oh, hold on. Oh, I've actually picked the wrong sprite, haven't I? How did I do that? Never mind. It's this one here. Okay. Right. So this is good. So the upgrade is going to be 4 and 4. This one is going to be 6. 6 and 6. And that'll be level 3. So first of all, let's go close this up for the time being. Totems, we want to Rubbish Robbie. We're going to copy this path, and is it the Totem Master script? There's a certain bit, get totem sprites. This looks good. Okay, so case Rubbish Bobby, return resources dot load all sprites. So yeah, this is just making sure that the totem that appears will get all the correct sprites. And I think in this master script we need to have just going to copy and paste now. I mean, do you think it's a bit harsh that I'm calling him Rubbish Bobby? Because the idea is it's to do with rubbish. It's not actually saying that the quality of the card is rubbish. Rubbish Bobby adds totem script dot totem int string attackers and defenders. When scrap is either added or removed. Yep, that looks good. Okay, so I mean, I kind of want to, because it's going to be very hard. I just want to check that the easy bit's done, that we can just add it to the deck and then let it play. Let's see if this works, and then we're going to sort this all out. Because I feel like I was a bit rushing there, so Bobby. Oh, why is it Bonnie? It doesn't need to be Bonnie. It needs Bobby. How did I get that wrong? Okay, sorry. I was really not paying attention. That would have caused us an endless amount of error messages. So I'm kind of relieved that we spotted that. Okay. Right, now where were we? Right. Bobby plus. It doesn't matter too much. I may as well for later. Bully beans. There we go. This is just so that we've got a deck ready to deal with us trying this card out. So first of all, I just want to see if the card activates okay, because I feel like I might have just skipped some bits, and it's quicker for me to just test to see if it's all working. So Rubbish Bobby, add 3 attackers. Yes, of course, because we haven't actually put it in. That's fine. That's why I wanted to do this test. I knew there was something quite obvious that I missed there, so Control C, Control V. This will be Rubbish Bobby. Rubbish Bobby, and over here. Rubbish Bobby. Okay, so in our totem script, I think we can actually somewhere over here. I think I'm just going to copy this, but just change all the things. Now, you could argue I could just make one colloquial script that deals with this, but I kind of want to keep them separate so that I can actually change these all individually. Control C. So this is get. Rubbish Bobby number. So name Rubbish Bobby. Okay. And here we just want to get Rubbish Bobby. Okay, right. I think that's what we need to do so far. So let's just see if first of all, let's just check that we are still summoning the Rubbish Bobby. I think I'm losing my voice slightly. Okay, so we got this here and we've added it. Let's just check. So, yep. Right, now we have got to work out how both it's either trash or scrap, but how rubbish cards are added to your deck and how they're taken away. So I think the easiest way, we're just going to work on how they're added. So card action script, I'm going to look for nuclear defense. So add card to game deck. Let's go to this definition. So, this bit here should be quite easy. So when we're adding it, add card to deck. Oh mate, yeah. So what we can actually do is at this point here, we want access to our totem master script and say, and get it to summon. So whenever any rubbish cards are added, we want to. So I'm just going to put a little green thing here. So summon beans with rubbish Bobby. We just got to work out how we can get hold of. Just try and work this out. So do we actually have access to? So I don't think it's as difficult as I think. So int beans to be summoned equals totem master script dot instance dot get rubbish Bobby number. If beans to be summoned is greater than 0, then underscore card action script dot. Doesn't quite work. Okay. Yeah, I'm not super happy with this bit, but I can go get component underscore card action recruit script dot card action recruit script equals get that. It's got to be an easier way of getting hold of this, but this is basically to get hold of the thing that means that we can recruit. Okay, I'm going to try one more thing. Just because this feels so ugly, let's just try and find a better way. Okay. Okay, so I'm learning something else. So what I do want to kind of happen is when you have, say, an angry Chuck and you have a ready camp that's, say, giving you 2 attackers and an angry Chuck that's meaning you add 2 more, I do want those 2 things to synergize. And at the moment, it's not doing that. That's just learning from something else. I'm just sort of doing a bit of an analysis. Okay, that's fine. Right. So, we actually do want to do that. Okay. Card action recruit script. Sorry, card action recruit dot. Okay. Dot summon attackers. It will be these to be summoned times by number cards to add. And summon defenders. Why is the autocorrect giving me so much free? Control C, Control V, busy. Field return null. Control C, Control V. Okay, so that should be okay. So we just need to work out when we're adding cards. So this should be whenever we're adding cards. So I'm actually going to intentionally put. I'm going to, yeah, let me just have one last quick scan. I'm going to intentionally put a monster that also adds cards and see how it reacts and see if it works okay. So that's should be fine. Okay, so I think it's Renegade Cooper. He's one that adds trash to your deck. But yeah, there's a chance it might just not work. But let's go find out. So Rubbish Bobby. Oh, okay. It doesn't add too much there. So Rubbish Bobby and Rubbish Bobby. So this one here, it adds 50 armored attackers and 2 toxic scraps. So what we're hoping to happen is we cast it, we get the 50 armored attackers, and then 4, 3 plus 3, so that's 10. We get 10 attackers and defenders as a result. No, we're going to get 20 attackers and defenders because that'll be 10 multiplied by 2, and we're going to add 2. So let's see if this works. Okay, that did actually work. I'm not sure if I saw it animate. So let's just, Bully Beans. Just want to see if it is actually animating. Oh yeah, no, it does. It does. That's fine. Okay. I think we're kind of sorted. Right. So now we've got to make sure that when you play when you play a card like that, it also adds. So that shouldn't be too hard. I've got to remember how Renegade Cooper is. I might have just called him Renegade. I can't remember. Monsters. I just called him Renegade, didn't I? Yeah, that's fine. So he actually adds rubbish to your deck. So I want to check to see if, see how the introduction, how everything kind of works. So, because I want to check that the defenders that are added still affect. Anyway, I'll explain. I'll explain as we go. Just going to end turn. Add some Rubbish Bobby. Let's go just put this one in anyway. Oh yeah. Yeah, so yeah, it's looking like it's going to be too strong. Right, so he is now enraging. That's fine. We're not going to add anything more. We just want to see that if he does his attack. Yeah, so here he's adding trash to the deck, and I kind of want to just see exactly how this works. So he's adding 2 trash. Alright, then we're suddenly getting a whole army, and then the attack actually affects everything fine. Okay, that's brilliant. So if he's trying to attack again, he's adding the 2 rubbish, we're adding a bunch, and then yeah, okay. So obviously the reason this is seemingly far too good is purely because we've got 3 of them up and running. You know, it's unlikely you're going to be able to get that sorted. So Yeah. Oh, now he's just doing a normal attack and we're kind of in trouble. No, that's good though. I'm happy. Right. Fantastic. Now we've got to work out to get it to do the same thing when we're playing any scrap. So, how would we do that? I need to work out, I think we probably need to look at I think scripts, card scripts. I think I've literally got card script here. Let's go close. No, actually, I'll keep everything open. So we've got to work out when we're right. Sorry, I'm trying to think out loud and trying to explain my sort of process. So this is the card SO. This is a scriptable object. This is the thing that changes with each card. And there's going to be a Boolean somewhere, which is... oh, hold on. No, one very slight thing that I wanted to change as well. Sorry, before I forget. Totem Master. Not there. Card action draw script. So if oh yeah, because if card to be dot okay, because basically we need to just check to see if this is actually scrap, because there's other cards that add cards to your deck that aren't scrap. So if I just go, just be a bit cheeky here, let's see. Oh, actually, cards to add. Oh, we can actually just go like this, sorry. Ignore everything. If cards to add 0 dot scrap. Right, so that means that when we're adding other cards to our deck, that won't matter. Okay, that's fine. Right, I think we're there. I think we're back on course. So now with that knowledge in mind, we now need to work out the moment in which we're actually scrapping a card. So that we can save that. That's fine. And there'll be a Boolean somewhere. Oh yeah, hold on. There we go. Find all references. Oh yeah. Vanquish card. Let's go to this definition. Deck. Okay. And I kind of want to make it say I think actually maybe here. So if card essay dot scrap, we can almost just copy and paste the other information. I'm seriously losing my voice. Right. Where were we? So it's not here, isn't it? So I think, can we just flat copy this? Let's go find out. So yeah, it's always just going to be, because you're only going to remove one card at a time. So that get rid of. Oh, there's a water. I kind of want a proper coffee. Right. Okay. Is that going to be as easy as that? Right. Core. don't know if there's a way of banning this guy. That'd be cool because I think he's just trying to advertise. Never mind. So anyway, I think we're sorted. Right. So now, hopefully, when we... maybe this isn't going to work, actually. No, I don't think this will work. Hold on, let me just try and work this out. Okay, I've got a slightly different plan. We still can use this, but I'm going to just change a little bit on the main card action script. So it's doing this big switch statement, and then I think about here is when we kind of want to do it. So if card so dot scrap, yeah. I think we can just delete this. Yeah, this requires just a little bit of thought. Right, so control S, control V. And accept. We don't need to do this, we can just have. I'm watching Stranger Things at the moment. I'm kind of trying to sort of catch up because I love the first series, but then I didn't actually watch any more. And then I got news that the 4th series was really good, and I was thinking, well, now I have to watch all the way to the 4th. I think that might be good enough. I think this deals with the problem. Right. So. Ah, yes, nice one. I couldn't work out how to do it. It was just giving me grief. Sorry about that. So, right. Energy drink or coffee? I think I'm going to hit coffee. Right. So, we've got a rubbishy thing. This is going to add 3 scrap, which will mean it'll be 12 of each. Yeah, that's good. Now, when we actually play the scrap, so here, hopefully, this will add 3 of each. Or 4 of each. Okay, that kind of works, doesn't it? Right, fantastic. Whereas had I done that before, I would have created more. So now these, 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, so now we're getting loads. So this could be, like I say, this method could be far too strong, but we'll find out. Oh yes. Oh, nice one. I do appreciate that. I think the the weird thing was I'm pretty sure before I could just press right mouse button and just do an instant ban, but it didn't seem to be quite as obvious. I was thinking, oh no, I don't have the brain activity, the brain power to work this out. Anyway, looks like Rubbish Bobby is working. I think we're sorted. Right. Okay. That was actually a lot easier than I thought it was going to be. Brilliant. So, we want to, let's go back into Grumpy Town. We are working our way through this. We are making some serious progress. Like, even though I feel like I might have slowed down a little bit, I still got, I've still got some fuel left in me. So what I might be doing, right, and I haven't worked this out yet because I do. Oh yeah, I do, like, seriously, like teamwork. That's nice going, man. Yeah, I do appreciate that. Right, okay, so exciting times. So we've got a new totem that's going to be called Patient Eleanor. What this is going to do is it's going to mean that if you play 3 or less cards in a turn, then you add 1 attacker and defender to your ready camp. So like this can just build up, like this can add more to your ready camp every single turn. So this can get really exponentially strong. I've got the exact numbers as to what I was going to do over here. So Patient Eleanor, if you end the turn having played 3/4 cards or less, add 1 attacker. Yeah. Oh yes, and the upgraded version is going to make them armoured attackers and defenders. So I think that's good. I think this will work. Like I say, it might be too weak or too strong, but I like the idea of what I'm trying to do here. Right. So I think we first of all get the sprites. In fact, let me make the card the last thing this time. So let's go close with this. Sprites, totem. Actually, how many totems have we got now? So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and this will be totem number 10. Create folder. Ah, Midnight Haze. Thank you very much for the follow. Oh, how is your day going so far? In the UK, it's currently 10 to 4. But yeah. Ah, rock and roll. Yeah, thank you very much. That's really good. Yeah. We're trying to get a super productive day. So what I'm working on at it's been maybe almost for the last year actually. I've been working on a card drafting game similar to Slay the Spire, except for it involves defending a town. Right, let's rock. Ah, so you're in the morning. Oh wow, yeah, nice. I literally always forget. I've got such that sort of like I've got that mindset. It's like no, it must be 10 to 4 everywhere around the world. Right. Patient Eleanor. Now I know there is an argument that Eleanor, I think it's L with an A there, but I'm gonna do it just so. Right, I've got these sprites here. Sorry, you can't see it because it's on the other screen, but I'm going to put them in here, and then we're going to just change all this. 1 to 8. I wonder if I can get the entire of Patient Eleanor online in the next. Yeah, so I'm trying to. I haven't hit any of my targets so far, so I'm going to be a bit more generous. I think I can do it in 19 minutes, so it will be 16:10 by the time I have done all of this. So I think I've just got to get cracking. Okay, so number 1, let's go to the Totem Master script. And there's a way, this is the Totem Sprites. I should just go, hold on. Control C, Control V. Patient Eleanor. And I think I can just change this here to Patient Eleanor Sprites. I just want to check that is how I spelt it. Patient Eleanor Sprites. So we can save that anyway. I think that's right. It's also I partly realised that so we can apply there. That's fine. I think. Oh no, hold on. I haven't changed all the things that I've just done that. So this needs to be point filter and none. And apply. Yes, yeah. I was going to say that's what I'm at. That's where I'm going at the moment. So like it's useful when I'm doing all of one thing, in one go. So it's like just doing 3 totems in a row. So if ever you've played Slay the Spire, the totems are the equivalent of like power cards. Right, so this is good. This is solid. Now we need to get the text. So if we go into Master Script, we're going to have case Patient Eleanor, and we're going to go return if you play less than total script dot totem int dot to string plus add oh yes, add oh, hang on a sec. This is going to be a little bit more difficult because I haven't. Okay, right. We've run into problems straight away. You know what? I've got a plan, which is a very, very rush plan to do all this, but I think this is going to be for the best. It occurs to me that I haven't got two different totem ints on here, which is going to make things a bit confusing. If you've played less than, so I'm actually going to change it a little bit. Less than 3 cards in a turn. Add plus totem script dot totem int dot to string plus 2 your ready that many attackers and defenders to your ready camp. I've made a really complicated card here actually. Oh wow, sorry, I'm trying to catch up on chat here. Oh yeah, sorry. Actually, it is definitely worth, when it comes to starting off any project, it is worth having a good sort of map out, a bit of a plan. Yeah. Oh, I mean, that'd be awesome. What sort of game is it that you're looking to make? Okay. So, this is going to be a little bit awkward. I think I might have another way of dealing with this. Yeah, okay, I've got a sort of cheap hack kind of way of dealing with this. So, I'm actually, yeah, I'm going to do this is going to be a bit cheeky, so switch. Actually, no, maybe it's not going to do it. Okay, I'm going to come back to this. This is actually a bit more confusing. But, right, so. If you play 3 cards, if you play 3 or less than 3 or less cards in a turn, add that many attackers and defenders to it. Yeah. It's always going to be 1, isn't it? Right. Sorry, I'm doing a little bit of tweaking. Yeah. No, I've been a lot faster paced. Yeah, but I think we're kind of getting there. Okay, I think we're okay there. Right. Okay. So now we actually need to create the card. So card SO, we're going to create a whole new card. Create card. I put it in the wrong place, but that doesn't matter. Patient Eleanor. Let's add this to the correct place. Actually, yeah, that is true. I think like it is better to start small. Sorry, I'm trying to catch up. Right, RPG solid. Oh yeah. Oh, so I think it's Genshin Impact, is that a 3D game? It's like kind of, if ever, like, I mean, to me, I always think like if ever you're looking to make a smallish game, I always think making it 2D just makes it a lot easier overall. But I think that's mainly because I don't even know how to I can't even draw 3D models or create 3D models. So Patient Eleanor, that is going to be a big, expensive 3. Card level 1. We've got the picture somewhere. This one. So that's the picture we're using. It's going to be a totem. And I'm actually just going to copy the text because I've got to remember it from over here. So, Patient Eleanor. Just want to kind of copy this and then see if that's too wordy, and then try and. So, Control V. If you end your turn having played 3 cards or less, add 1 attacker and defender to the red camp. That sounds good. Okay. So plus. So 3 and 1. Attacker. That one we're just going to have as Misk, and another one as Misk. Okay. So let's go copy this. Oh right! Oh, fair play. No, I mean, like, I've got so much respect for anyone who can draw in 3D. It genuinely does require a certain brain set, like a certain mindset that I do not have. It's like I just find it impossible to draw anything in 3D. So I'm always just like, no, make it in 2D. But that's just purely my opinion. Like, that's actually really cool. Like, so do you actually? Can you do? I know that there's a whole extra skill involved in rigging as well. Which, yeah. But no, that's really cool. And is it going to be a like a turn-based RPG, or fixing all this? Yeah, Patient Eleanor is going to be quite a difficult one to do, but I'm up for the challenge. Card rarity, so champion. It's a pretty champion card. Yeah, no, that's cool actually. That's how it. But I think like with any project, I think like the actually getting started. Once you've got a good plan, getting started is okay. But there is a certain point where you need to sort of start being like, right, I'm not going to add anything more. This is what I'm going to do, and then I'm going to stop. So it does require a bit of discipline. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Fair play. Fair play. Yeah. Yeah. Right. Okay. Where are we? So I think we've done the basic thing here. Control D. Push it 2. So mana cost is still going to be 3. Actually, no, what was I going to... Right, I can't remember exactly. Ah, yes. Okay, so it's going to be exactly the same except for 4, because that is quite a big difference. And as far as... Oh, yeah. But these ones here, card infos, we want to just add attackers, defenders, and the ready camp. Control D. This will be, we also want to add armour. So there's going to be quite a lot of information that we can look at when this goes. So Let's have a little look. 3. So this is going to be level 3 here. We're going to add 1 attack, 1 armoured. Let's see. That's fine. And we just need to put the word armoured. So yeah, this will take quite a while. I don't know if I can get it done in the 6 minutes that I've given myself, but let's see. So right, first of all, we just want to check to see if oh no, we need to actually add the card to our card action script. So Control C, Control V, patient Eleanor. Oh. Control V. This will be patient Eleanor. So first of all, we just want to check that its summons okay. Right. And okay. Because ideally, I kind of want to put 2 numbers on the totem int, but we'll come to that in a sec. So now. We want to just add the cards to our deck and check that it works. Oh, nice! Oh, great! You have got a lot more organisational skills. To me, I'm just like, oh no, here's the plan. I'm just going to go for it. Just charge straight in. But like, it looks like you're actually doing a proper amount of sort of planning and stuff. Also, will you be streaming? Like, because I'll be happy to give you a follow. Yeah, one thing which I do quite often just lurk in channels for a while. Just, you know, I like to have sort of a game dev stream on in the background. Right, so that's good. We need to add this card to our deck. So let me go to 0 plus Eleanor plus. Right, that'll do for the time being. I just want to check that the card does work. You got? Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. I haven't actually heard the expression doxed before, but yeah, I'm sorry that that's happened. So that's fine. So these do that. We just need to kind of make this text, because at the moment it's the same text is coming up regardless. In fact, if I did play the level 1 one, that's fine. Okay. Right. Okay. So I think this looks okay. I think I'm gonna do my last sort of attempt. Oh my gosh. Okay, that's absolutely awful. Sorry, I'm really sorry. I didn't realise. I thought that was more of a. Oh yeah, no, genuinely really sorry about that. I thought that was just kind of like more of a. Oh, someone slated you. It's like, oh, your game development is rubbish. And then like I thought that was okay. I'm genuinely really sorry. I do apologise. I didn't mean to sort of bring that up. Sorry. I just in my head I thought. Like I thought docs was just another way of saying like you know, teasing, just being like what are you doing? Yeah, sorry about that. What are you doing with scriptable objects? They're rubbish, you know. Yeah, like I say, genuinely do apologise. Right, so where are we? Oh yes, right. So we need to. This should actually be quite easy. We on the totem master script, we're going to. Let's have a look. Oh yeah, so public int get patient Eleanor number. In fact, we can. No. I'll copy some of this, but not all of it. Actually, I'm probably going to end up copying all of it and then just changing some things. Animate totems equals true. Okay, so rename to. So over here, we're checking to see how many patient Eleanor cards there are, but we're not just adding that. We're saying if delete this script dot instance dot number of cards played this turn is less than it's less than or equal to underscore totem scripts I dot totem int. Oh right. Oh, okay. Oh, fair enough. Okay. Yeah. No, that actually sounds a lot. Yeah, a lot more serious than I thought. Yeah, and like this would say. So if that is there, then Eleanor number plus plus. Okay, and then we animate the totems. Okay, so that does get the Eleanor number. Right, we've just got to work out the exact point in which to do it. So I think it's when we're adding. When we're just before we're sorting out the ready camp. So how do we do that? So it's actually the end turn script. So let's get to that. I've got it over here somewhere. End turn script. Oh yeah. Right. Oh yeah. Yeah. I'll do that at the end. But I will. Unity. I mean, as much as I think Unity, I obviously love Unity. That's my sort of bread and butter. I think there are more and more people swapping to the Unreal Engine. I can't really tell you which one's better because I haven't really used the Unreal Engine. But all I know is Unity. Once you got into the groove of it, it's quite nice. Right. So we've got to work out the point at which the ready camps are. Yeah. So what we kind of want to do is right here sort out Eleanor. So this is just before we activate the ready camps. So int Eleanor number equals totem master script dot instance dot get Eleanor number. Okay. If Eleanor number is greater than 0, then for int I equals 0, I less than Eleanor number I++, and we want to activate. Actually, no, it doesn't need to be this complicated. We can just have bean postmaster script dot instance dot add to ready camp. Bean unit type dot non-armored attackers number. Oh, you're a fan of the Unreal. Oh, fair enough. I've been watching some other streamers using Unreal, and it does look quite good. The thing that always scares me is when you see, like, I'm trying to work out a way of describing it, but there's like a box, and then there's like sort of tether, and there's like loads of. It looks like a weird sort of circuit board with loads of like wires connected to different things, and that. You know, I think my brain works more when I can look at something like this, but yeah, there's definitely advantages to working up with the Unreal. Actually, yeah, I mean, I think when I was learning, my transition was C, then C++, then C#, and C++ has this whole reference thing where you put like a star at the end of it, and it just confused me so much. So now we're going to have while bean postmaster script. Let's just have a quick check of this function. In fact, I go close all of this, and then we go to definition. Oh yeah, it's just busy. Yeah, that's fine. Let's add this to our friend. It's over here. Right. Sorry, because I've been streaming for a while, I sometimes can't quite construct the sentences quite as well. Yeah. Is that? Oh yeah. I mean, yeah, it might be blueprints, but I just remember I was looking at someone who who was working on a particular thing, then sort of zoomed it out, and it was just like, oh, here is just this massive circuit board of loads of different wires going to each other, and he was probably like, yeah, this is easy, this is simple, I know exactly where everything's going, but I was like, this just confuses me. Instance.busy. We'll return null, and then we want to do exactly the same. So at the moment, I haven't even slightly dealt with the fact that I want them to be non-armored defenders. Okay. Yeah. And there's one other last thing that I want to do. Let's go to this. Go to definition. I kind of want to have a little debug debug.log of this number, just so I can just check that the numbers do line up. Number of cards played this turn. Right. So, like as I say, at the moment it's a little bit shaky. It's not quite done. Oh, Blender. Actually, yeah, my mate did that. Put some assets on. I think it was on Unity actually, and yeah, works pretty well. So it's a good idea. Right. So, have we actually done all the things? I think we've done all the things. Okay. Right. We're trying quite a lot of things in one go here. So I'm going to play this card here. All right. So what's ideally going to happen? I'm going to end turn, and one attacker and defender ready camp are going to be added. Nice, and they're going to be put in. Okay, that worked really well. Okay. Now, unfortunately, oh yeah, and what's the, yeah? Oh, hold on, everything works. Everything works, and it's brilliant. Okay, so this one here. So now, It's going to add all of that. Okay, this is okay. Given that we have literally run into no problems whatsoever, like we can now kind of move on to the next step. I've just got to work out a way of right. Yeah, I've got to work out a way of like determining whether to add armoured defender camps or normal defender camps, and that's going to be a little bit more difficult. Yeah. Oh yes, okay, awesome. I'm already sold. Fantastic. I'm thinking of that game on the original Game Boy that's called something like Bubble Ghost. It might not be called that, but it was a great little game. Any game where the main character is a ghost, it's got to be good. Right. Let's see. So now, yeah, the reason that I'm sort of slightly slowing down this whole sort of process is I don't really know how I'm going to do this. I'm going to have a look at this totem script. So we've got totem int, and I might have something like public int secondary totem int. Okay. I think we just, yeah, okay, just stick with it. I've got a plan. So when we're creating totems, over here, let me have a look. So at what point do we actually use this totem? So it's over here, set up totem. Ah, okay. So all we really need to do is, this is going to create a lot of error messages, but we're going to kind of fix it as we go. I want to have comma int secondary totem int. So yeah, we're going to create a lot of error messages at the same time. Secondary totem int equals, because I'm creating a whole new variable entirely for one particular card. So that's okay there. Let's go find all references. Just there. So this. Some water. I realise I've been talking for quite a long time. Yeah. Oh, right. Okay. La 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 la. Okay, I think I'm back in. Right. So yeah. So now we want to add a variable here. Yes. Actually, yes. That's kind of what I'm doing. I'm kind of working my way back from this. So int secondary totem int. And as far as arguments here, this is going to be secondary totem int, and then here, this is the key important bit. I'm going to have int secondary totem int int equals 0. Okay, there's a good reason why I'm doing that. So now we can just put secondary totem int. Okay, right. So now, so yeah, we're just going to work our way a bit at a time. So, now, what was I doing? We need the card action script. This bad boy. All right. What? I forgot. I always forget that. So this, we're going to do something slightly different. So we're going to have switch card so dot card level case 1 case 2 break Oh no, didn't mean to do that. I think that's okay, right? And then case 3. It means I'm going to have to do some coding elsewhere, but that's okay. So, comma. Not quite there. We're still I'm working further backwards than I realise. Yeah, go to definition. Comma int secondary totem int comma secondary totem int. Yes, of course, because we're doing it there. That's fine. It's alright. I have got a plan. I mean, this looks a little bit ugly. It looks a little bit long-winded, but I think once it's all done, everything should be fine. Create totem, and there we can now do secondary totem int. So that one doesn't actually necessarily have to equal 0, as long as. Oh, yeah, I've done one comma too many, and that one. Yeah. So the reason that I'm going to put equals 0 there, but if I didn't, the problem which we've got is I've done this function many times and this isn't added. So if I just simply put equals 0, then it's going to default to 0 unless you specifically set it, which is so useful. It's kind of like overloading. Right, so now that we're here, we can now go comma 0 and comma 1. Okay. And I think we're getting there. Oh, quality. Yeah, that's a good point actually. There's quite a lot of pressure. You've got to think like kind of like, I mean, one thing which I always kind of found funny, and I know this is slightly off topic, but I used to watch a TV series called Prison Break, which I absolutely loved. I mean, it's not absolutely brilliant. It's not the greatest thing you'll ever see, but it's quite clever and it's quite good. But the fact that they've called the first series Prison Break, that means that any further seasons have still got to be something to do with prison. And well, I don't want to ruin anything, but it becomes a little bit awkward, the fact that the name is Prison Break, as you get further in. Oh right. But yeah, I think it's, yeah, sometimes you've just got to, like, that's one thing that I'm normally quite good. Whenever I need to come up with a creative name, I can normally do that, but I only find it hard when I've just got to name a like variable or something. So what we've done so far, all of this has been to set this particular secondary totem int to 0 and 1, right? Why have we done all of this? That's so we can distinguish what we're doing, really. So this will make more sense in a little while. So Control MO, let's close all of this. I've got to work out where I put my Eleanor number. So I'm actually going to Control C and Control V. So this is going to be get armoured Eleanor number. This does all make sense. This will make sense eventually. So if totem number is that, and and underscore totem scripts I dot secondary totem int is equal to 1, that's okay. Let's see. I think what I might do, when like off stream, I'm probably going to tidy this code up a little bit. But I'm going to rename this to, in fact, rename to get non-armored. Okay. I've just had this feeling. You're like, okay, well we've done all the months of the year. We've done all of the Snow White and the Seven Dwarves, Greek gods, Norse gods, Roman gods, planets of the solar system. Yeah. It's going to be quite hard. All of the characters from Saved by the Bell. Oh, I've just landed. We're at Zach Morris. Right. Okay. I think this is all good. Now, if we go end turn script, there it is, end turn master. So, yeah, this feels a little bit. Let's see. I mean, I think this is going to work. I just don't like this. Is just quite an ugly bit of code. So this one just needs to be armoured, and these need to be armoured attackers. Oh yeah, I mean, to be honest, I have been saving up the points. I'm hoping I can get there in time. But no, that's really cool though. I think like, but genuinely trying to come up with 250 names is quite a challenge. So I think, is this just going to flat work? Is this going to be brilliant? Is all of this going to be fantastic? Right, okay. Instead of actually me trying to analyse, we're just going to test to see if it works. Right. Oh no, not yet. Not yet, boys. Okay. I don't know how I did that. Okay, I must have just made a mistake. Let's just try and save again. Let's hope that I haven't damaged anything too bad. Looks like there's no proper error messages, so I think we just give it a shot, and then I try and work out if it works or not. I'm not actually sure, to be honest. I can't remember, but I think, I mean, yeah, don't worry. I'm going to be tuning in soon. Right, so patient and all. This is a level 1 one, so hopefully this will just give us one of each ring count. Yes, okay, fantastic. Right, now we ideally want to get a level 3 one, this one here. Okay, so I'm going to play this, and hopefully we're going to get one, so these are going to go up to 2 each, and then we're going to get the armoured ones as well. Right, come on. Yes, okay, right, awesome. Yeah, right. Okay. What I kind of want to do as well is add some rubbish cheat cards to see if, like, it does cancel it if you play too many cards. So let's do that now. So plus, I actually quite like Lonely Defender. I'm just going to add a few of these, so that we can experiment to see if this works. So, play. Yeah. Actually, that's what I think, like, you need, what I was going to say, like cutscenes. I think you want to. Are you actually looking to have a full, like, sort of animation cutscene, or is it going to be sort of still pictures? going through, because it's like I actually did spend a little stream, like a little while, maybe a couple of months ago, putting a stream together where I was essentially creating the concept of making cutscenes, but I haven't actually made any cutscenes yet. Because I've done a few sort of animations, because a lot of it is going to be just me kind of talking to to someone. Yeah, right. So if you have played 3 or less, so 1, 2, 3, I'm going to just end turn to see if that works. Yes, that did work, and that's correct. Okay, now if I go, I can only do 3 here. Okay, this is a terrible example. Speed. Probably should have thought this through slightly better. Because I wanted to just cancel out. I should have added more 0 cost. I realised I actually need. This is perfect. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, and 4. Now, ideally, this won't increment apart from this will. Okay, so only 1. It'll only go up by 1. Yes. I think that's fine. Yeah, that's worked. Okay. All right. I think we're in business. I want to do one very little thing. So when we're actually sorting out the ready camps, which will be in the Beam Post Master script, activate ready camps. What we kind of want to do is we want to, where we're creating it, we want to make sure that we've actually got the correct. We're actually summoning like all the additional ones, because at the moment these aren't affected by anything that is, if you have like an angry Chuck, it won't affect anything, so don't worry, it will make a lot of sense to me in a sec. Final references. So yeah, ideally we don't just want to do this bit of code, but we want to do all of this as well. Ooh, do I come up with a very, very clever idea? This might be good. Okay, so what we need to do, so we've got summon attackers. I'm going to press Control MO. Oh, by the way, sorry, you were on stream a little while ago, and you were like, "What's the thing to collapse all the all of the like functions?" Which is really useful, and it's Control MO, and I think Control MM. Opens that specific one, but yeah, Control MO is what closes it all. It's just it was so in my sort of muscle memory that I forgot what it was. Anyway, that's pretty useful. Right, okay, so I'm going to do something a little bit cheeky. Right. I think this is okay. I think this is a bit risky, but public void summon beans, and we're going to have bean unit type, int number of beans to summon. Switch. Yeah, this is going to make life a lot easier. Like, this is something that I probably should have done 6 months ago, but this is going to make life a lot easier for the future. So whenever I need to actually refer to any of these particular beans that I'm looking to summon, I can just do one colloquial turn and just decide what the bean unit type is going to be. Yeah, sorry, yeah, so it's Control MO. Like, I feel really bad because I was like, I don't know, I know, I use it all the time, but I don't know what it is. Oh no. Switch. Right. Case. Dot Ranger. Right, we just need to change all of this, so non-armoured attackers. So what we're doing here, this is just going to make it a lot easier for the future. It means we don't have to do this particular one. We can just say summon beams, and then it's just going to find the right function to do. It's something which I don't know why it's taken me this long to think of this as an idea. It's okay. I think that's pretty much all we need to do. Yeah. Okay. So on here, we actually just need to go. I'm just going to green that out, so we might still need it. That'd be really cool, actually. Did Casper have feet? I think he did. Right. So what we actually need access to the Beam Post master script. Oh yeah, okay. Yeah, okay. We were actually in that function. I forgot about that. So, oh wow! I don't know what music this is, but this is. I feel like I've lost. Where did I? Oh yes, that's it. Okay, everything's fine. We're all back. Everything's back to where it was. Okay. Over here. Yeah, I think the reason I'm getting confused is because I think I've got two different scripts, and I'm just trying to remember where I was. So ready camp. This is it. Activate ready camp. Okay, this is where we're at. Right. So card action recruit script. Let's just call it, for the time being, cars equals find object of type card action recruit script. Okay, and then we're going to have cars dot summon beams underscore beam post scripts I dot held unit type. Ready camp in, and then I think we can actually still leave that as it is. Okay, right. So why have we done all of this? So first of all, I want to check that this works. That's really cool, actually. It's nice when you have this sort of fresh idea. I think, yeah, I know this game. It was in the back burner. It's like I was thinking about it for a good few months, and then I thought my plan was I'm going to start streaming right from the beginning, like literally. So it's like the very first streams are literally just an empty, like an empty project, pretty much. Right. Anyway, let's check the ready camps work. Check that I haven't messed anything up. Right, so I'm going to do this, and okay, got a slight problem here. That is not what I wanted to do. Okay. So unfortunately, it seems to be the held unit type. In fact, we can change that maybe. Let's go to this go to definition. Find all references. Yeah, because at the moment it's assuming that it's. I think all of them are set to the wrong thing, but it should be quite easy to fix. So if we go into this bean post script, there's a way of setting it up, and in fact it should be really easy. At this point here, oh. So in theory, that should have changed it. Why did that not work? Okay, I might have made it. Oh, hold on, I might have made a mistake. Let's have a look. So, card action recruit script. Right, I've got to work out why. I'm going to have a little debug. Debug.log underscore bean post scripts I dot held unit type. And if we go into, that's fine. And then in the actual bean post script itself, oh, this is public, so we can just look at it anyway. That should be no problem. Right. What's all this music? See, I'm always slightly worried that I'm gonna get. So, yeah, I'll go back to the happy music that we know. Right. Okay. Okay. Right. This time, let's just find out. So, where we've actually got our bean posts here. Oh. So in turn, right, for some reason it's just assuming that they're all rangers. Let's try and work out why that is the case. Oh yes, and unless I'm mistaken. Okay, alright, so this is going into there, but for some reason it's defaulting. So let's go to this definition again. Oh, yep, okay, alright. Yep, fair enough. I see what I've done. They're all summon rangers, that's why. Okay. I thought I'd changed all the things, but I didn't. Summon attackers. Summon armored. Nope. Summon armored attackers. Yeah, that's no problem. That's fine. It's nice when that happens. When you just think, oh yeah, it is just. I've probably been streaming for a little while, and it's that's my concentration just slightly lapsed. But I think we're looking good now. Defenders. Okay, that should be fine now. So why am I doing all of this? It's for specific interactions. And in fact, I can even test it now, I think. So, construct types. We're going to add Chuck's exhibit. I think we don't need to worry about too much else. So why have I done that? This is the perfect way of testing. So when you summon attackers, summon one more. So this one here, it's going to get to the end of my turn, and I'm going to add one to each of my ready camps, and it will summon one attacker plus one more because of this, and just one defender. So hopefully, yes. All right, because that this is an item that you can pick up, which gives you more. So now these two kind of synergize quite well. Right, and now let's see if this works. Okay, so now let's see. Yeah, that's much better. Okay, all right. So ready camps are all working. Right, okay. So I'm trying to work out. I might have to end the stream soon, just purely because my brain is getting a little bit frazzled. Wanted. Yeah, yeah. Fair play, man. I mean, it is, yeah, like, just, yeah, you've got to sort of cycle through, you know, okay, what are all the characters in Street Fighter 2? Including all the extra ones. Including Balrog. Right, so that's good. I just wanted to actually see if there's any other little easy ones that we can do while we're here. So create that's done. Patient Eleanor, done. Actually, it's almost done. Let me fix the last little bit. So we actually need the master script, I believe. Edit this. Control F. We just got to find this one here. So if you play, right, we just need to have switch totem script dot secondary totem int case 0 break. And then, oh, that's the break. Yes, do it. Like, just think of whatever. It's fine, it's fine, you'll get away with it, it's no problem. One armoured attacker, armoured defender to ready camp. Okay, right. Yeah. So this is just sorting out, and let's just check that the text does actually work, because this is basically when you hover over the totem, what does it do? So let's see if this one works, and then I can start. Yeah, we can start ticking things off, seeing if there's anything easy to do. But I think I've done enough stuff now that I kind of want people to play it. Fair play, man. Yeah, I kind of want people to play it and then let me know. So this is the armoured one. And if we hover over, if you play 4 or less cards in a turn, add 1 armoured attacker and 1 armoured defender to your ready camp. And this one here is, oh, I don't have the mana to do it, but this one is just non-armoured. So, yeah, and that works. And because we got this Chuck's exhibit, it's adding 1 each time. Okay, right, fantastic. Right, let's just cycle through. Okay. Oh, sort out why the game doesn't close. Yeah, I got to work that out, because at the moment I'm having the title screen as my opening, like while I'm waiting for the stream to start sort of picture. And whenever I try to exit the game, it doesn't let me exit, which is quite embarrassing. So I need to work out why that is the case. Oh yeah, that's another thing that I want to do. It's some sort of card that is really good at adding beans to the ready camp, but it also creates scrap. But I just haven't thought of what that could be yet. Draw a rubbish Bobby. I did that ages ago. Right, make cards that benefit. Make a card that benefits from trash. We've done that. That is rubbish Bobby. Oh yeah, that's another little, it's something that I want to work on at some point. That's making a card that gets your attackers to attack straight away, so you don't have to wait for the end of turn for the combat. It gets them to just like stealthily attack straight away. Yeah, I haven't worked out how I'm going to do that yet, because I need to, if you know, I've got to work out if they're allowed to attack if they haven't arrived at the town. There's different things. You know what? I think I'm kind of happy with that. I've got an awful lot done there. This has been fantastic, really, really good. Right, so I'm going to find someone to raid. Anyway, but that's me done for the day. I'm going to probably call it here. Yeah, sorry, Lackey Games. Yeah, I'm actually making a move. I have a feeling you'll made the TV like, right, where is he going to go next? And then like you'll be like, who's this streamer? You know, but yeah, but I am having to call it here. All right, thank you very, very much for sticking around. I will see you guys later.
There, Zach. Welcome on in with the raid. I'm just sitting here playtesting my own video game. I was just about to take a break as well. I was about to step away for